Alright, alright. Well, disaster averted. Disaster averted. Uh, we're online. We got things working somewhat decently for the most part. And my own words are in front of my non-existent mouth. Yeah. But hello there. Happy Saturday night. Happy Saturday night, wherever you are. Poncho Smith here. Welcome in. Welcome back. And as promised, we're doing something a little different today. So, this was one of my other grabs, among many, from my winter holiday retail therapy, I suppose. This caught my attention. A film noir detective mystery. What with chickens, apparently. Chicken police. Paint it red, paint the town red. Instead of making like Mick Jagger and painting it black, we are in fact painting it red. Alright, let me just check a few more things before we dive into it, with both claws, I suppose. Okay, that's coming nicely. Okay, the audio test worked out pretty okay. Pretty okay. One really weird thing is happening, though. And thankfully it's not being picked up by the mic, and I don't expect it to be. But for whatever reason, I am hearing this through the headset, hearing the game audio through the headset, but for whatever reason it's also coming through my laptop speakers. I don't have it set up that way, but it's doing that for whatever reason, which is strange because I do not change the settings like that. So, I don't know. Computers are dumb. Machines are dumb. And that's all I really got to say about that. I do not foresee that being an issue for the stream, but, well, you know, we'll just take it as it goes. We'll just take everything as it comes along. We'll just save over the little blurb. I only just went through the intro just to get a gauge of how everything sounded, so let's go ahead. Overwrite? Absolutely. Dead men are heavier than broken hearts. Raymond Chandler, The Big Sleep.
I ran out to get a pack of cigarettes, but I left my wallet at home.
He's the dad. He's that dad.
Yeah, that's me. I'm getting old.
Left for milk and smokes and never came back.
Sonny Featherland, an investigator for 20 years, and once the star of the predatory division of the Clawville Police Department, one half of the legendary Chicken Police. But buying a pack of smokes is more than I can handle right now. Maybe I should just lay low. Yeah, I'll do that. The most colorful place in the wilderness. For all the gods, what bullshit. The last clucking color left this city years ago. And slowly I'll turn gray too.
I foresee there being a lot of uses of clucking and what the cluck. Just call it a hunch.
Still, what do I expect? We're living in a vast experiment, and don't even notice that everything got clucked up a long time ago.
Oh dear me, maybe I should put a counter for that.
Wonderland of peaceful coexistence. Wolves and sheep, chickens and hounds. Yeah, sure, why not? It's just ridiculous. The dog eats the chicken. It's in our nature. I'm not propping up the illusion anymore. 121 days, and it's over. Retirement.
Imagine if this game ends and he's just one day away from retirement. Then someone caps him.
Possibly go wrong.
Or puts him in the deep fryer. Whatever euphemisms for death this city has. Also, something you might not know about me. Oh dear. That's... forget Uncanny Valley. That's leaning towards grotesque.
Crap. My office lock is a piece of shit if a dame can pick it.
Master of unlocking.
She stood in the darkness. The light painted stripes on her body. It whispered secret little things that were never there in the first place. But she was no zebra. Reality was
No
just
zebra? What is that supposed to mean?
Elizabeth or Charlotte? I was sure she'd have a sophisticated sounding name. She had a bygone look in her eyes, older than this ancient building, and perhaps the whole city itself. Or maybe I'm just drunk. But she was the first womanly thing in my place for a long time, so I had to give her a chance.
I'm willing to bet that she can probably hear your monologuing with those ears of hers. Alright. So we got a cursor. So this is part visual novel, part point-and-click adventure.
We used to be star cops a few years ago. Tabloid press, radio interviews, and even a book series. I don't miss those days. Of course, Marty, my old partner, would disagree. He just loved the spotlight.
Damn it, Marty.
This is one of the most beautiful memories from my old life. Before Molly left me and took our daughter.
Oh boy. I anticipate a lot of divorced dad angst here.
The good things in life don't last long. The best ones always leave first. I saw that in the window of a shoe store. I never understood it, or what it had to do with shoes.
Welcome in, Iffy, welcome in. Happy Saturday night to you. Yeah, chicken cops. Chicken popo. So I don't know if you remember this too, but there was, out of the fringes of my memory, I remember my mom told me about this show on TV, like back in the early 90s. This is Chicken Police. There was an animated show called Fish Police. I think it only ran for a couple of episodes, but my mom told me about it. I watched a little bit of it. Didn't have a very long run. M.B. Davis. Sorry I've missed so many Don't worry. Look, don't worry. Do not remember Fish Police. Hey, look, you gotta do what you gotta do. I don't hold that against anyone. You know, people gotta uncharge. People, you know, got shit to do in their lives. You know, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. And you know what? At the end of the day, I'm gonna slap this up on YouTube anyway, so people can watch, you know, later on. At a rate that's more convenient to their own schedule, so, you know. I remember all sorts of weird shit. Okay, M.B. Davis. Miles... something. Miles Bonobo Davis?
M.B. Davis, the eternal king of jazz. The photo is from the days of jazz prohibition. I only heard the old man live one time, but I'll never forget that night. And not only because I woke up at the harbor without my gun, my badge, and my pants.
Wait, that seems like something that would happen in Disco Elysium. Once again, skipping a Gargura stream for this. Oh, that fishy little wench. She's trying to eat into my numbers by streaming at the same time I am. I don't know, she must be sending stuff my way. Light switch, let's not touch the light switch yet. Is the voice coming through the chicken voice actor? I know they got subtitles for that. I've got it on my screen and I can read it okay. I just want to check for everybody else.
The Wild Gentlemen. Those guys rebuilt the city after the Great Fire of 867. My hero
okay,
when
cool,
I was a little chick. I'm starting to think they should have left Clawville as it was, burned to the ground.
Thankfully, this is one of those games where I can let everybody else do the talking. Okay. Alright, we gotta...
I don't even know what these papers are.
Buddy, you need to hire a secretary or an intern.
I promised myself I'd write a novel one day. I can't even remember the last time I used this.
You know who he sounds like? If you've ever listened to an interview, Shika Noko 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 Koshi Tan Tan. Why does that sound familiar? I feel like I've heard something that has that kind of rhythm to it, but I can't remember exactly what. Some weeb song. The Deer. Yeah. The Dear Girl anime. This is exactly what this is. Dear Girl anime cop story. How you doing, Bjork and Fork? Welcome in. Glad to have you in. We're just getting started with the chicken police.
I don't even know where the key is. Whatever's inside is gonna stay there forever.
Just like I remembered it. Exactly. Well, they do plenty of animal anime too. Have they done like an animal detective anime? Because I think the closest thing that I can think of would probably be something like Odd Taxi. I haven't actually watched Odd Taxi, but, you know, animals do shit there all the time. So I don't think it would be too much of a stretch to see a cop noir, film noir. Oh. Okay, down D. Okay, this tells me what I can look at.
My wallet and my badge. The wallet is real. The badge ain't. Chief Bloodboil took mine. So I got this one out of a pack of cornflakes.
I haven't watched Beastars, but I believe so. I believe that to be the case.
My last cigarette. You're lucky I don't have a light, pal. She doesn't seem so dangerous that I need to grab my gun, but you never know.
Put it in his chicken pants. Alright, we're packing heat. I feel like a real man now.
Every whiskey has the same color nowadays. At least in this price range.
Okay, so I don't know how many of you have ever heard of the name Charles Bukowski. I know he's an author. I haven't actually read anything he's written, but I have listened to some interviews with him. This dude sounds just like Charles Bukowski. So I'm just flexing my old people I know muscles here.
I'm never gonna read. Maybe nobody ever has.
Too many books to read, too many games to play.
My wife took all the good ones. She knew they'd only gathered dust here, and she was right.
Get ready for a lot of divorced dad energy here.
I need a secretary.
I'm telling you, dude, do that. Get on that.
Just a bunch of useless crap in there.
Wonder if I can...
God damn. What an embarrassing headline.
Celebrity cops from the dump.
If only I were half as gutsy as these guys. Maybe in another life. In another story.
Maybe in another life. Maybe in another story.
Molly, where do you live now? And with whom?
Right, what does Molly look like? Gonna zoom in.
It seems like a different life. Oh, my God. I'm becoming a sappy little chick. He was a genius. Some say he's now a recluse, living on the outskirts of the city. But others say he's in an insane asylum, after he chewed his own leg off.
I'd rather chew my leg off than be stuck in the... Is he like a... It looks like an otter or a beaver. Maybe the B in MB stands for beaver. Not sure. Okay, I see a cat, I see an owl. I don't know what to tell from this vantage point. Alright, anything else?
Maybe I'm really gonna write that novel. If I make it to retirement alive, of course.
Alrighty then. The
I
city.
don't see colors anymore. Only emptiness. Everything faded. I need another drink.
Do chickens lose the ability to see in color when they get older? Is this like an animal thing?
Maybe I'm just old. And while I'm clucking about nothing ever changing, everything changes. You've gone out of style, old bird. Accept it and move on.
Send him to the pot. He's gonna make a great cook of on. All right, let's chat the deer lady up a bit.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Deborah. Miss Deborah Ibanez.
Oh dear God, it's even creepier when the lips move.
You're mistaken, ma'am.
Oh, really? Please enlighten me, Mr. Featherland.
I'm not a private eye. I'd recommend Mr. Philmar Lowe instead of me. He's a nice guy.
Why is this weirder than the chicken? You don't expect something with that long of a head to move its mouth like that. I don't know. You know what a chicken looks like when it goes back, 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 back. But you're probably not used to seeing deer move their mouths. I think that's what it is. Most people don't even know that deer make noises. Maybe that has something to do with it.
Believe me, Mr. Featherland, it's not an accident I came to you.
Maybe we should ask Cat Deer Snooze how authentic these deer movements are.
Look, miss, I work for the police, and I'm currently on leave. I couldn't accept private commissions even if I wanted to. Not even from a classy dame like you.
Hold on, sneeze.
Am I that easy to read?
Oh no, she's playing hard to get. I can see bits and pieces of like, kind of like the sunspots on her, like, neck and shoulders. And how it kind of, like, fades into and becomes part of, like, the deer head.
That's my job. But tell me, since you've invited yourself in, would you like a drink?
I don't usually drink.
Well, I've got to have one. And it'd be rude of me to drink alone. So, maybe some sherry?
Never get wasted on cooking sherry. You know you've hit rock bottom when you've done that.
If you insist. But bourbon, please.
One bourbon, one scotch, one beer.
Thank the wild ones. That's all I have.
What a coincidence.
So come on, spill it from the beginning.
Spill it, dame. Clink. Alright, what did she spill?
Who is this dame, anyway? And what the cluck is she doing in my apartment on New Year's Eve?
Ah, damn it, I should have played this then. Oh, the notebook. Okay, the detective's best friend. You gather vital information about the case, suspects or victims, and locations. How does it work? Click on any text and picture in your notebook to read the translated version in your language.
Legs that go on for days. Deep, dark eyes. Silky skin and voice. You're in big trouble, pal.
Oh, he's a horny little cock. Okay, we can't ask anything.
Legs that go on.
Alright. I get the point, man. I get the point.
That's better. Now, if I understand correctly, your mistress is receiving threats. What kind of threats, exactly?
It's a very strange matter. First, there were letters. Then it came printed on a wine bottle's label, sent as a gift. Then carved into a brick, thrown through the window. And finally, they painted it on the wall of the house in giant red letters.
I think it's time to dig a little deeper. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some routine questions.
That's standard procedure, ma'am.
Please, that's why I'm here.
Alright. Focus on what you know about the suspect. Is he or she suspicious? Concentrate on that. Okay, John Doe, this fellow's rather suspicious. I need to concentrate on that. Is he suspicious? I am suspicious. Why are you suspicious? Gather impressions from the suspect. Every impression adds a new question line. Alright. Detective meter is your best friend. Shows how well the questioning is going. Keep it on the positive side.
I must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. but I must be careful about what
Oh
I
my
say.
dear. Oh god.
Just
Look
get
at him.
her off.
Why is he looking forward that way? He's looking
You can
towards
go
the
in
camera.
hard.
And it's even stranger. Chickens only look good from, like, the side view. Alright, Deborah Ibanez. I must be cautious but smart. She's shy. So, let's go a little easy.
Who exactly are you, ma'am?
I'm not somebody important, Mr. Featherland.
You're important enough to deal with such a delicate matter, right?
I carry out the wishes of my employer, nothing more. This means simple paperwork, most of the time.
You've been thrown into deep water, sweetheart. Tell me, can you even swim?
Believe me, this is just as unpleasant for me as it is for you, if not even more.
Well, I was about to get shit-faced alone until you came in. So, now I actually got to deal with a client. Let's see. Okay. Okay, maybe we can try to get her to open up a little more.
You're not very confident. Are you sure you're all right?
Yes, excuse me. I'm just a bit nervous. I've never done anything like this before.
Breaking into the apartments of strangers isn't that big a deal. Some people do it as a hobby.
Oh yeah, there was that. Well,
Please don't make fun of me, Mr. Featherland. This is hard for me as it is.
You're right. Sorry.
oh boy. Okay. Alright, stay focused. Stay focused.
Did you come alone? All by yourself?
I took the subway, then the tram, and then I walked. It wasn't easy to find this place, and to be honest, I had to be discreet.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm starting to get the picture.
This is quite unpleasant for me.
Alright.
Were you born and raised in Clawville?
Why do you ask?
I couldn't think of anything better.
Well, I'm not from around here. I'm from Grassmore. Maybe you could hear I have a slight accent. Do you know where it is?
Where what is?
Grassmore, of course. You just asked.
Oh, that. Don't worry about it. I'm not interested.
Huh. Do you like to play with other animals?
Oh, for the wild ones. Am I that transparent?
I'm afraid so.
Well, I'm a little rusty, it seems. Let's change the subject, shall we? Do you even know what you want?
I'm very sorry, Mr. Featherland. I thought...
What? You come in here, swaying your lovely hips like some kind of femme fatale.
I think I'm gonna jump
Make me have
the
a drink
gun on
with
that
you,
one.
And expect me to believe everything you say?
I'm making you drink?
No one has to make me drink.
Well, okay, sweetheart. You had no hand in that.
I'm sorry I wasted your time, Mr. Featherland.
Oh, that's not great.
Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself?
My employer is Miss Natasha Katsenko. She hasn't been leaving her home
Shit.
lately. Only if she
I
really
wonder what
has
kind of
to.
animal she would be.
How so?
Miss Natasha is afraid. She's scared because of those unwanted messages, and everyone knows who she is.
So she's that kind of woman.
I don't know what you mean.
Of course you do, Deborah. Thank you, by the way. We're finally getting somewhere. We avoided the point long enough. Deborah's hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that. How did you get this address?
You know, My mistress has exceptional connections.
If they were so exceptional, she wouldn't have chosen me.
Don't be so hard on yourself, Detective. You are the head of the famous chicken police. Am I right?
Was it a raccoon with a scarred face called Zip who recommended me? He hates me.
No, Mr. Featherland. I don't know anyone like that.
Lucky for you, Deborah.
Oh, come on.
What exactly did you expect by coming here to meet me?
I expected your help, just like my mistress said.
Oh, that's very nice. But have you seen this neighborhood? Have you seen this wreck called a hotel? Who were you hoping to find in a place like this?
Someone reliable.
Well, I am reliable.
And discreet.
That's right.
And thorough.
No question about that.
And has a heart of gold.
Okay, let's stop it right there. Are you in some sort of jam?
Nothing of the sort. There are simply things better left unsaid.
Then you're wasting my time.
I trust your instincts. You'll manage it.
Yeah, and I have no other choice, right?
To be honest, no, Mr. Featherland. Not really.
Have you ever felt truly vulnerable?
Honestly, very often, Mr. Featherland.
Well, you are a deer and therefore a prey animal.
Great, because that's exactly how I feel right now, Deborah.
Makes sense, because I'm a chicken.
I'm sorry if it's too
Or he's a
unpleasant
chicken.
for you, but we had no one else to turn to.
You know, I get that a lot, and it never ends well.
Do you like happy endings?
Not in books or movies, but in real life it would be nice for a change. But this is Clawville. Not many happy endings around here.
I knew you were a romantic at heart.
If what's between me and my whiskey could be called romance, then yes, maybe, a little. Tell me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Because my mistress trusts you.
Should that be enough?
If you really like what she thinks you are, then yes.
Damn, what can I say to that?
Look, I didn't mean to back you up against the wall.
You have a way with words, sweetheart. Did you ever want to be a cop?
No, not for the world.
Heh, smart answer. Be honest and tell me what you're so afraid of.
You know, Mr. Featherland, my mistress's partner is Hobart Wessler. Or as most people know him...
Ibn Wessler, the Kingpin.
Exactly.
Feathery gods, help me.
So you get it now. The secrecy.
To put it mildly, I think I understand it all. Wessler. This little piece of the puzzle changes everything.
Oh boy. Wait.
I must be cautious.
Okay, we can do a little
Who
better.
exactly are you? You're important.
I carry...
You've been thrown...
Believe me.
You're not very...
Yes.
Okay, we can ask if she's all
You're
right.
right. Did you come alone?
I took...
Yeah.
This is...
All right.
Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself?
My employer is Miss Natasha Katsenko.
How so?
Miss Natasha is afraid. She's scared because of those unwanted messages.
So, she's...
I don't know it.
Of course you do. We avoided the point long enough. Deborah's... What do you want from me?
Me?
Oh, don't be silly, Deborah. I mean your employer. I was just talking to myself, out loud.
Well, Miss Katsenko thinks you're a great detective, and you're also reliable. That's why I came.
Did she also give you the lockpick?
Please, could you let this go? I'm really embarrassed.
Sorry, sweetheart, I'm just teasing you. As soon as I saw you, you were forgiven.
Oh, he's such a sap.
That's very nice of you.
It has nothing to do with being nice, Deborah, but you're welcome. Don't you think this whole thing is a little suspicious?
Look, Santino, I'll explain everything.
Santino? Who the fuck is Santino?
I have no doubt about that. You look just the type, sweetheart. No offense.
I'll take that as a compliment. Or maybe I'll act like I haven't heard it.
You see, we're starting to understand each other.
Okay.
If you won't come clean, what's the point of all this?
But, Mr. Featherland,
I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I'm way too old for this game.
please, just think again. For me and my mistress's sake.
Oh, come on. Really?
Tell me, Deborah, why should I...
Because
Should that be...
if you really like what she thinks you are...
Damn, what can I say?
Look, I didn't mean...
You have a way with...
No.
Heh, smart ass. Be honest.
You know...
Ibn, well...
Exactly.
Okay.
Feather,
So you get...
to put it
Seen that
mildly.
already. Alright, we're decent. I can live with that. Okay, the employer, Natasha's current significant other, is the infamous gangster, Ivan Wessler. Okay, inventory. Here you will store all the essential items throughout the case. How do I get to my notebook? There we go. Serious messenger, Miss Deborah Ivan is his employer as a certain Miss Natasha Katzenko. Infamous gangster Ivan Wessler. Okay. She's an Impala. Oh, they even got the scientific species name. Special feature, pretty and fragile, nothing too special. She runs errands for her employer, a sophisticated lady, but I don't think she's from a particularly wealthy or influential family. She's afraid, and she's secretive, and an outstanding actress. In any case, not everything she told me is true. I'm pretty sure about that. And her employer currently bolsters the ranks of Ivan Wessler. To put it mildly, this explains the cloud of fear surrounding Miss Ibanez. Okay, now we are with Natasha Katzenko. She has remarkably green eyes. She's definitely in trouble. So am I. She's the employer of Miss Deborah Ibanez. Allegedly, she's receiving serious threats. Currently the girlfriend of the notorious gangster Ivan Wessler. This explains a lot of things, mainly the excessive secrecy. And we got Ivan. Ivan the Rat. Good-looking, charismatic, and a cluckin' gangster. And what the cluck is with all these chicken puns? One of the most well-known gangsters of Clawville. Real estate mogul, bank director, museum owner, distiller, smuggler, and information broker. And that's only the half of what I've heard about him. He has his dirty little paws everywhere in the city's underworld. Okay, the victim, a lady, is the target of some strange threats. All of them are written. I'm reminded of Squid Girl and all the squidding puns. That's one analog, I guess. Alright. Oh, okay, so, oh yeah, I am Santino. Sonny... I guess he went by Sonny to not sound so Italian. I guess this is like the 20s and 30s. There were some cultural resentments back then. Alright, the Chicken Police is a famous detective duo. Santino, Sonny Featherland, and Marty Mac Chicken gained fame through a case called The Bloody New Year's Eve. They flew high for almost 10 years when a fateful brawl put an end to their legend. There is a series of novels about them by Meredith H. Marble. They had published 10 books over the course of 7 years before the series faded out of public interest, as did the Chicken Police itself. Okay, Clawville's been an independent city-state for more than 900 years. During the city's foundation, 4 nations, it's always 4 nations, had joined forces represented by the 4 animal figures and the 4 hands on the crest of Clawville. In reality, the tribal alliance of the reptiles and the great insect clans had also played an essential part in the city's founding, but they never got to be represented on the crest. If you don't like bugs, I foresee some unfortunate feelings coming your way. Do we get to talk to a giant roach? Oh shit, we're gonna talk to spiders. Holy fuck. Gonna be one of those. Okay, this gave birth to a political and cultural antagonism between the species. Clawville preserved its political autonomy, and the dream that it's the only state in the wilderness where predator and prey of any race can live in peace. Hence the name, the City of 1,000 Colors. Alright, no eating, no voring your fellow citizen. 3 gods are revered in most places across the wilderness. They're the great wild ones who make up the holy trinity of creation, destruction, and silence. No, come on. Some of the spiders are cool. Miss Spider's Tea Party, that was a book, a children's book, right? Long time ago. And that cute little spider from YouTube. Oh, and the spider gif that, plays the little drums. Okay. Well, we're talking about goddesses, okay. Hariti is the goddess of creation. Hapti is the lord of destruction. And Navatiti is the genderless ghost of silence and nothingness, keeping the balance between creation and destruction in their never-ending conflict. I hope they have a spider woman in here who has, like, massive tits and who is, like, the sexiest character in the game. Something... I think there is a non-zero chance of that happening. Grassmoor is a savanna country that had been one of the colonies of Clawville for 2 centuries, before gaining its freedom in 792. Grassmoor is mostly inhabited by peaceful, herbivore animals of exotic species. Okay. Well, you do get ranked, you do get graded, it looks like.
Legs that go on.
Alright, I heard you the first time on that one, buddy.
Why don't you take it to the police? Just go there and file a report. Photos, flashing lights, fingerprints, you know the drill. The evidence is very clear. Even a moderately talented detective could easily wrap this case up. Or just try the phone. 555-111.
Please, take a look at this.
Well, okay. Let's see.
Wait. Okay, that's where I want to look. Czar Club. What is this? Oh, literal trick and scratch. I can't read this shit.
I know Molly very well. Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as gentleman. N.
Oh, she's a Russian cat. Russian feline. Cheeky-breaky. And all that.
I felt like I'd been hit on the back of my head with a blackjack. Reality tilted. Molly. Good gods. What was her name doing there? I glanced at the opposite wall with the well-worn picture frames. Like an eternally dark hole in the wall. A missing piece. She was wearing a light silk dress and singing a lullaby. The waves caressing her beautiful long legs. Why Molly?
Wait.
Why now?
Molly was his wife. Hold on.
Mr. Featherland? Santino, are you all right?
What the hell is this supposed to mean?
I don't know anything, Mr. Santino. My mistress told me to give this to you. She said you'd understand. Don't you?
Oh, of course I understand, Miss Ibanez. I get it very well. But this case is becoming more and more confusing.
Bad eggs, bad eggs. Absolutely, Raven. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to Chicken Police.
Blackmail?
Don't play innocent with me.
But...
All right. When can I visit?
Visit? Me?
Not you. Miss Katsenko.
Oh, yes. You can find her at the Tsar Club.
Miss Katsenko, are you safe? Are you safe, Miss Katsenko? Miss Katsenko, are you safe? Is anybody alive in here? Anybody alive in here? Anybody as old in here? Nobody but else in here. Nobody but us. That's a song by the Police. It was on, Synchronicity.
Didn't you tell me she's not the social kind? That she's especially unsociable? Or does she only like loud and crowded clubs?
No, she's really not like that. But she owns the place.
Judging by the flyer, it must be a very busy club, especially on New Year's Eve, right?
Iffy, every breath you take. Roxanne. Do, da, wrapped around your finger. Walking on the moon. They've got a... Don't stand so close to me. Yeah, there you go. Every little thing she does is magic. Spirits in the material world. Invisible Sun. They've got tons of songs. Message in a bottle. They got those. Yeah, are you safe, Miss Gradenko? I ended up getting all 5 of their studio albums. I listen to weeb shit, so you can't expect me to have taste. Well, we're trying to fix that. Maybe Elizabeth Bloodflame can fix that for you. She already did a Beatles cover, so maybe she'll do a Sting cover. Her corny joke: just tell someone a cop asks if you had police record, and say no, but I have your favorite band on vinyl. I saw them live when they did their reunion tour back in like, oh fuck, what was it? Like 07, 08? I went with a cousin of mine to a venue out on Long Island. Like Jones Beach. They had like an amphitheater there. Elvis Costello opened for them. And Sting came out to sing Allison. I know. You kind of a music snob here. What do you want from me? I even have Elvis Costello on my jacket. Costello and the Police, I'm very jelly. That was the second time I saw him live. Costello's the only guy I've seen more than once. When the world is running down, you make the best of what's still around. I know that one.
I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding Miss Katsenko, but there's one small problem, Mr. Featherland.
Go on.
Let me guess. Mr. Wessler better not know about my visit.
Exactly. How did you know?
He's a dirty rat.
20 years experience, ma'am. Oh, and please, call me Sonny.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Sonny.
I'll talk about the rest with Ms. Katsenko in person. A good friend of mine would be happy to take you home if you'd like.
I'd appreciate that, Sonny.
Wait. What? Why is there a rabbit? We're learning a lot. We're learning about rabbits. Okay, Okay, Lewis Hayworth. I love gritty detective stuff. I'm non-ironically into this. I have a soft spot for this kind of thing, too. Okay, an old friend of mine, he is stuttering heavily when he talks. Well, rabbits are kind of particularly paranoid, being particularly vulnerable animals of prey. Or prey animals. Lewis is the owner of the once reputable Atlas Hotel, and a good old friend of mine. At the moment, he's my landlord. It's only the two of us living in this unbelievably enormous hotel. He's crazy about detective stories, and he gladly helps me whenever I ask him. Okay, Lewis's number is 555-932. She owns the Czar Club. Alright. I'll find Natasha at the Czar Club. Natasha must know my wife Molly. My wife Molly from somewhere. Or perhaps she has very good informants. I must find out what the connection is. Places. Okay, there we go. This used to be a nice place, now we're competing who gets swallowed by decay first. The hotel's winning, but honestly, I'm not that far behind. And the Czar Club, one of the most famous nightclubs in the city. Owners of the juiciest booties and hardest fists frequent the place, and it's famous for not serving cops, except if they're knee-deep in the dirt.
Behind that door lies the kingdom of dirty clothes, cigarette butts, and empty bottles.
Don't smoke in bed, man. You'll set the bed on fire.
My bedroom.
Sort of. Okay.
Nothing interesting in there. But if there is, it'll remain hidden for all eternity.
I guess we're not getting into the bedroom anytime soon.
Thank you again, Mr. Sonny.
Don't mention it, Deborah. I had no other plans for today, except drink. But tell me, do you have a light?
Don't smoke, kids.
I'm sorry, I don't smoke.
Good.
Thought so. Just a phone call, and a good friend of mine can take you home.
Thank you, Sonny.
Oh, okay. What was his phone number? And 932, was it? Oh, there we go.
Hey, Lewis. Am I bothering you?
No. Of course not, Sonny. Old friend, what's up?
Could you come over? I've got a favor to ask if you're not busy.
For you, anything. Just a minute.
Lewis arrived a few minutes later. He lived in the rooms above, so it wasn't difficult getting here. Not to mention that he's a rabbit. It was a quick hop.
Of course.
The Atlas Hotel was his inheritance. It was once a well-renowned place, but not anymore. The last economic crisis ruined it. And now, besides me, he was the only resident of this enormous place.
Alright, Louis. What's your deal?
The good old rabbit. I can always count on him, even on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, he's the peppy hair of this story. Wait, what?
I hope the old bunny had nothing important to do.
Alright.
Thanks for being so quick, Lewis. Can you drive Miss Ibanez home? I have some things to take care of.
Of course, Sonny. You know, anything for you.
Thank you for being so considerate, Sonny. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Goodbye, then.
So long, Deborah. Before I visit the club, I have to take a detour. I've got a feeling that this case isn't going to be a one-man job. And there's only one bird in this city I can trust. My ex-partner, Marty. He's going to be at the station. I can only hope he'll be willing to talk to me.
Let's see. Oh.
I wanted to travel the world when I was a kid, but I think I'm going to end up dead in here, whether I like it or not. Maybe in another lifetime, old bird.
Alright, how do I leave?
Nothing interesting. I can always count on you.
Don't even mention it, my friend.
You got anything planned for today?
I thought I'd visit a nightclub. It's New Year's Eve, after all.
Well, I didn't mean to hold you up.
I'll ask a favor of you someday.
I owe you a lot of those, don't I?
That's true. I don't deny it.
Okay, the HQ of the department, aka the meat grinder, a huge dark building for shady people, and I don't necessarily mean those who are sitting in the jail. Oh, okay, this is how. Alright, alright. Main scenes. Move the story forward. These scenes also determine which locations open up or close down. You need to complete all these if you want to beat the game. Limited scenes are open for a specific duration, which is determined by the main story progression. If you are a completionist, be sure to visit all of them before you move on to the next main scene. And closed scenes cannot be reached for the time being. This will change throughout the story, yada yada yada. Alright. Alright, looks like we only got one option at this point in time.
It was New Year's Eve, and I was driving, half drunk.
Never drink and drive, kids.
My whole life's work, but still, it didn't feel any different. Every day was the same, and the 121 days I had left till my retirement seemed like an eternity. When I look out the window of the hotel room I call home, I see the same thing every day. A woman in a red nightgown dances slowly in circles to smooth music. The 9 o'clock show, with a glass of cheap bourbon and the red gown with the silent music. In the meantime, the proud city of Clawville is slowly eating itself alive. And we're still here, with nothing left to lose but our sanity, while others, the smart ones, had already gone. Molly. Does her name really upset me this much? All those years of solitude, and I still jump without question every time I hear it. And then there's Marty, my ex-partner, who hates me. But I know I have to speak with him, no matter what. Why do I feel like the past is watching me on this goddamn night?
You know, I hear a bit of Tom Waits in him, too. And those facing the camera shots, they're not doing the chickens any favors.
I knew where to find Marty. At the station, we'd always draw straws about holiday duty. Marty never joined in. He always took the New Year's Eve shift, even though he had someone to go home to. I understood. 10 years ago, we survived the night the press called the Bloody New Year. Forgotten by Clawville, but not by us. We both left parts of ourselves behind that night.
Well, look at that. Hey, Sonny, what you scratching at over here? I heard the big boss threw you out.
We're talking to cockatoo hedgehogs and porcupines.
Tough luck, boys. I may not be on duty, but I'm still a cop, just like you. Well, more than you.
Hey, you don't have to be so peckish, old bird. By the way, you're in luck. Blood Boil's not in tonight. Malloy is in charge.
We've got a Scottish porcupine.
Oh, God. That clumsy buffalo is here tonight. If he doesn't end up in a cell again, he's lucky.
You got it.
You looking for Marty, eh?
I see you're still the brains around here, Phyllis. Yeah, I'm looking for Marty. Birds of a feather flock together.
I see you're still the funny guy around here. You'll find the giant feather duster at the shooting range. As always.
Hey, Royce. I'm telling you this because maybe you'll be able to understand. If this prickly shithead makes another racist remark, I'll strangle him with his own raincoat.
I'd love to see that.
Hey, whose side are you on, you jerk?
Hold on.
Well, look at that. Hey, Sonny. What you scratching at over here? I heard the big boss.
Tough luck, boys.
Hey,
Oh, replay means I replay the whole segment.
Oh, God.
You looking for Marty, eh?
I see you're still the brains around here, Phyllis.
I see you're still the funny guy around here. You'll find the giant...
Hey, Royce. I'm telling you this because maybe you'll be able to understand.
Okay, he called him a feather duster.
Hey, whose side are you on, you jerk?
By the way, what's with the raincoats? Couldn't you find an umbrella?
Why? Frank says it'll be rain. And see, it's raining. He's a frog, so he must know.
Yeah, well, I'm a rooster, but I hate getting up early.
Raincoats are just fine, okay. You have a problem with that, Sonny?
No, just, you know, the spikes sticking through and all.
Is something wrong with our spikes, chicken?
Yeah, you know what? Just forget it.
Yeah, I was thinking that myself. Oh, it's Scruff McGruff.
Every time this poster disappears, good old Blood Boil puts it right back, immediately. I tore it down at least 3 times already. Actually, it's a kind of passive-aggressive game for us with the Chief. I'm sure it's Blood Boil himself taping back the torn-off posters, like some maniac.
Chicago, Illinois,
Must have a dozen of those things in his
60653.
bag for emergencies. I'm sure it's Blood Boil. Back in the day, I used to patrol the city's streets in one of these. I don't miss it, but it used to have its advantages.
Godzilla took a bite out of Optimus Prime like Scruff McGruff took a bite out of crime.
If you drive a cop car in Clawville, you can do almost anything you want. Until you've got the red and blue on, nobody asks a damn thing. Maybe that's why cops are the biggest gangsters around here.
Well, nobody can say that he's not self-aware. Alright, anything I can sort of faff about? Alright, guess we can go in.
Here we are again, Clawville Police Department. I've never been good at history, but if I'm not mistaken, this place has been a church, a hospital, and even some insane cult's secret hideout over the years. Anyway, the place holds the secrets of the ages, and some drunk pigs in the basement.
I think that could either be literal or metaphorical. Probably both.
Soft and ordinary, but also somehow cold and distant. The kind you'd like to invite for a coffee, but you know would say no matter who you are or what you do. Soft and ordinary.
Alright.
Hey, Monica.
The glass is at the end of the beak. And her eyes are not lining... whose eyes do not line up with at all.
Hey, Boss Bird. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be celebrating somewhere?
I like to imagine she's tilting back and forth constantly. Just to try to get the glasses to, you know, sort of arrange themselves in a straight manner.
Every day's a holiday since I got out of here.
I can tell. But what are you doing here? Are you here for a file? You know, I'm a little busy right now.
Yeah, you could look after a few things for me, but first I'd like to talk to Mr. Big Beak McChicken himself. Those 2 prickly assholes told me he's emptying the magazines in the hole.
Like always. And if he carries on like that, he's gonna use up all our ammo. So it would be nice if you drag him out of there. You know how this day is for him.
For him?
You know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so just sign here and you're good to go.
Thank you, darling.
Don't mention it, Boss Bird. Hey, Sonny, is everything all right?
Sure, everything's fine, Mon. I'm just distracted.
That's nice. Life is best if you let the adventures take you with them.
Jeez, Mon. Don't read so many romantic novels.
That was one of yours, actually. From the old Sonny. You used to love saying nice little things like that, remember?
I try not to.
We can't erase the past because we are the past ourselves, am I right?
Stop that right there.
Okay, okay. I'm just joking. Yes, Boss Bird?
Nothing. Carry on.
Love his open arms pose. I mean, they've all got some pretty sweet poses. If you ignore the fact that we've got these grand human hand gestures coming out of these animals.
Just don't make a mess, okay?
What do you know about the Czar Club?
Nothing special. I've never been there. It's a famous place, though. Expensive cigars, unaffordable drinks, pretty gals. All the movie stars and politicians go there at least once a week.
And all the big shot mobsters, too, I've heard.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Still living in the Atlas?
If something works, why change it, right?
Well, if you like it there.
Listen, Monica, you could, come by sometime.
Nice try, Sonny. Nice try.
Too, you know?
I didn't hear that, and you didn't say that.
Shot down.
Okay, got it. Sorry.
Anything else, Boss Bird?
Do we have a file on Hobart, Ibn, Wessler?
Ibn.
Are you
Okay.
kidding me? We have a whole room just for him. Want the key? You can spend the remaining days of your paid holiday in there.
No thanks. Never mind. You're a bit sassy today, aren't you?
I'm sorry, Sonny, but I'm starting to shed my feathers because of this insane asylum. You know, New Year's Eve and Blood Boil's not here when he should be.
Somehow I'm not sorry about that.
Yeah, I bet you're not, Boss Bird. Natasha Katzenko. Interesting name. Is it real or just an alias?
It's supposed to be real, but who knows? Good question.
We have nothing on her. She's either clean or uses a fake name. Maybe both, but I don't think so. Aside from that, everyone knows what I know about her. Singer, star, the #1 babe in this town, so to speak.
Thanks, little bird. It's something.
Glad I could help.
Alright. Who else we got? Hi, Mort. Wait, damn it. Too fast.
Poor old lizard. You've seen better days, haven't you? Poor old lizard.
I think we sped through something semi-important.
Scabious beast. What the hell did you do?
It's Morty to you, sonny boy. Everything's fine. There was just a bit of trouble in the bar, and someone got knocked on the head with a glass. It wasn't my fault. I'm as blind as a bat, am I right?
Does this dude, I swear this dude has, like, ink on him. I'm pointing with the cursor, even though I'm not capturing it. But on his right arm, I can't tell... No, wait, those are sleeves. Those are the sleeves of his shirt. Never mind. Never mind.
Did that ever bother you, Morty?
Listen, sonny boy. Go tell them to leave me alone, eh? It's New Year's Eve, after all, and I didn't even do anything wrong. Not that wrong.
Where's your little lapdog to get you out of this mess? Is that little pimp of a midget still sniffing around you?
I'm gonna pull that insult out of my back pocket. I'm putting this in the notebook.
Jesse is a good boy, Sonny. And he's good to me, believe me.
Oh, God, spare me the details. When will you finally realize that little shit's been using you?
Oh, of course he's using me. What could a pretty boy like him want from this old monster?
Oh no. Old man Yowie, it sounds like.
Sonny, I have no one else. Do you understand that? Don't you?
Even you deserve better, pal. By the way, you look horrible, even for yourself. Are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm not what I used to be. But neither are you, judging from your voice. But I'm seeing a doctor, Sonny boy. I really am. Are you?
Don't need to, Mort. I'm fine. Anyway, if Bubo prescribed you something, don't even think about taking it.
I don't talk to that insane owl.
Damn right.
Please, say something on my behalf, okay? I really don't have time for this detective buffalo shit.
Hey, careful with that. Buffalo Malloy is the chief today.
Like I care.
I'll try to speak for you, but keep it down till then, okay? You don't need this shit, and I don't need it either.
Sonny boy, you've always been a good friend.
More like a clucking pigeon.
Vending
Marty
machine.
drinks this shit. I've never tried it, but I'm pretty sure it's gross and probably toxic.
Mountain Dew.
Today is not the day I'm gonna try this. For me, nothing beats the iron-flavored, turbid tap water.
Kind of an acquired taste. If you lived in the city. Alright. Okay, we've got some additions to the people. Okay, Carlton Phyllis. We hate the hedgehog. Hate that hedgehog. A real little ass plug. He is too small of a fish in the ocean to be worth bribing. And then we got Mason, the porcupine. I hate him almost as much as I hate his partner Phyllis. Big and dumb, it resembles my partner, Marty, except that Roy's doesn't have a kind heart. Tap water here is often better than bottled. Natural limestone filtering, baby. One of the most messed up things I learned when I moved to a Florida suburb was that, number one, they had sprinklers on every lawn, and number two, they used well water, which smelled real fucking weird. Like rice that had gone bad. That's the best way I could describe it. Okay. Boss Corelli Chowhound Natus. Okay, they say he's able to devour anything that crosses his path. That's why he got the nickname Chowhound. And this is Monica Rosen, Hummingbird. She can watch over 1,000 things at once, and she is an angel. Okay, the soul and heart of lots of places. The tap water has a lot of quality control, but in our apartment, we got hard water anyway, so we filter it. Okay. When I used to come to the station daily, her presence was the sugar in my bitter morning coffee. Alright there, Max Payne, come off it now. Oh dear Monica, sometimes I feel like you're holding this whole place together. Okay, now we have Martigan, Komodo Dragon. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why he's able to stand upright. He is old and blind and an unrepairable wreck. A light-fingered bastard, he is as blind as a bat, but also one of the biggest scoundrels the city has ever seen. He could have been a good guy, but got lost somewhere halfway. Now he's too old to save... too old to save himself. There was some fight in a club where Mort is at. What a surprise. He's an old friend, so I can put in a good word for him. Okay, Lucius Wilford Bloodboil. The chief is a real legend, also he hates me. And I guess we have the doctor. Dr. Owl. Okay, Reginald Bubo. Eagle Owl. Booba Boobo. I was wondering if snakes have arms in this world. We'll probably find out. Okay, special feature. Morphinist, neurotic, old, and ugly, but he's an old friend from the golden days of the chicken police. Alright, I guess I can talk to Bosco.
Detective Chowhound Bosco. He thinks he's a real alpha, but nah, he's just a lapdog.
Yeah, never trust the self-described alphas. They're anything
He's not
but.
a bad boy, by the way.
Holy wild ones, look what the cat dragged in.
That's... Does he... Oh, dear God. They gave him the dog hair on his arms.
Hello to you too, Bosco. I see you're busy, as always.
He looks like a Bosco, too.
I've been sniffing around one of the rundown joints.
Of course.
How it goes. And boom, this son of a lizard comes flying out the window. I didn't know the lizards could fly.
Well, I mean, birds are descended from them.
Was being a bad boy again. Nothing unusual. And you? Still dying?
I'm still a cop for another 121 days, Bosco. It's as unpleasant to me as it is to you.
All right. No need to bite. Wasn't trying to mess with you. You have Moses and Plato for that. And of course, Blood Boil.
Let's hope I won't run into any of them tonight.
Looking for Marty, eh? Ever since you left, he's kind of lost. He's trying to hide it, but he's not the same bird.
Well, I don't think we'll have a teary reunion, thinking about how we parted.
Let me give you some advice, Sonny. Let him rage. He'll be the same after that. Anyway, he was the one that shot you, right? You should be mad, not him.
It's not that simple, Bosco, but we'll see how he reacts. Thanks anyway.
No worries, pal.
How are the pups?
They're real monsters. Life's a living hell. But it'd be even worse without them, you know?
Yeah, you're telling me.
Oh, right. Sorry.
And how's life without the chicken police?
Unfortunately, the worst half is still here. But it's good. It's so uneventful. What a coincidence.
Want me to make a scene?
No, I'm fine without it, really.
Alright, can't ask him anything.
Listen, Bosco.
Like hell I do. But what can I do when he's almost beat a fucking giraffe to death?
Hold on. I missed something important.
Listen, Bosco. Do you need this mess with Mort?
Like hell I do. But what can I do when he's almost beat
a Komodo dragon taking on a fully grown giraffe. That's actually impressive.
A giraffe? Never mind, it's New Year's Eve. There's a brawl like this in every joint of the city, and you know that. He's just a loser, and also blind. Maybe someone just stuck that broken mug in his hand.
You know that's not what happened.
Of course I know.
All right, I'll let him go. We don't need him yelling in here all night. I'll write the report and throw him out. But he'd better not end up back in here again tonight.
I'll have a talk with him.
Alright, Mort, try to be on your best behavior now.
Tell me, sonny boy, how's Molly and the little chickie?
You really know how to hurt a guy.
Is something wrong?
They no longer live with me, Mort. For a few years now. And to be honest, we're not really in touch.
I'm sorry, pal. I didn't want to reopen old wounds.
It's all right, Morty. Let's drop it. Everything all right, Lizard Wizard?
Yeah, it will be. As soon as I'm out of here.
Just sign any bullshit testimony they shove in your face, and you're free to go. Bosco also wants to get
Lizard Wizard.
like you.
I think that's a band reference. Jizzard Wizard and the Lizard Dizzard. Something or another. Something like that.
Thanks, Sonny. Much obliged.
You owe me another one, old man. And I won't forget it.
You can count on me, sonny boy. I'll help if I can.
Alright, we're done with... Well, no, we're still not
Just
done with
sign
his
any
ass.
bullshit test.
Thanks.
You owe me.
You can count.
Just sign anything.
Okay.
You can.
Poor old lizard. Keep up the good work. You're a good boy, Bosco.
Cluck off, Sonny.
Why does he say cluck off then, but he said fucking in the other sentence? In his other lines. Let's see, we got Officer Barkman, Officer Jardine.
Strength. Unity. For the love of the wild gods, I'm gonna be sick. We used one of these as target practice once. Not out of disrespect. We were just too damn drunk.
Yeah, what they did before YouTube, I guess. Let's talk to Officer Jardine.
Officer Jardine. They say she's clever, smart, and dangerous. We need more of her kind in here.
All right.
One of Blood Boyle's favorites. Mainly because he's a dog, of course. One of Blood Boyle...
Okay, I guess we're not talking to them.
I'm really not in the mood to meet Deputy Malloy or any of my ex-colleagues from the Predatory Division.
Oh, you can you can add that to
I'm not here for this. I just need to grab Marty and get the hell out.
Someone should take a screenshot and send that to it was on Twitter. It was the "we can't go there now," like how you're blocked off from going somewhere in an RPG.
I'm not here for this. I just need to grab Marty and get the hell out.
Morton Marty, yes.
I'm not here.
Okay, alright. Yeah, we know that one. Alright, shooting range.
This is gonna be a hard ride. Last time we saw each other, he had a smoking gun in his hand, and I was bleeding. I don't know how we can get past that, but it's worth a try.
Oh, wait. Aim your gun at enemies, avoid shooting the hostages, simple as that. Shooting enemies increases your points and remaining time. Hitting hostages does the opposite. You'll need to reload the gun after 6 shots. Ah, damn it. Oh, but yeah, we did pathetic. We gotta beat Marty's score, everybody. Ah, damn it. This isn't going great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. Come on. Those innocents really drop right into your line of fire. Okay, I finally cracked the top 4. Alright. Okay, we're in the 3rd rank now. Do they give me a spread shot? Ah, fuck. I swear some of these shots aren't going through. Ah. Just dropping right in front. Come on, we can at least beat Bosco's score. Really, no score multipliers. How did that not make it? Second place. Yeah, you know what? That's good enough for now. That's good enough for us now. Oh, dear. Stop trying to turn your audience into the furries, goddammit.
Long thighs and a big gun. That's Marty's idea of a perfect woman. Can't blame him for it. Hello, Cassandra. I hope we'll meet again. Oh God, I'm starting to sound like Marty.
Never be a Marty. Too late, I fought it for years to no avail.
That little note down there. What can I say? Classic Marty.
Alright,
I know her well. Marty calls her Susie, and I have to say, this little she-devil pulled us out of many tough situations over the years. Claudia. Tiny, dark, and angry.
Oh,
It hurts the most.
All of his guns have names. Linda.
I believe this piece is forbidden. Cops can't use it, but this is Marty's personal collection, so it doesn't matter. At least nobody has ever complained.
Big Bertha
Her
2.
Majesty Big Bertha. Or rather, Big Bertha 2, because there was one before her. A sawed-off little broad, but we lost her in a swamp. Marty cried for a week. But once he saw this giant lady here, the balance of the universe was restored.
Okay, no name for that. Alright, Marty, how you doing? No, I clicked on his face, but we went to the shooting range again. Okay, dead center.
Marty looks good. Big and loud and angry as always.
Does he look better in it when he's facing the camera?
Marty looks good.
Alright.
Hey, Marty.
Oh, well, look who's here. Hello, Boss Bird. Were you lost? This is the PD building, you know?
Cut the shit, Marty. We're better than this.
Well, at least you are. Better than anyone, huh?
Marty, come on, let's forget that. What's past is past.
Easy for you to say, Sonny.
Damn it, Marty, you shot me, remember? I almost bled to death.
Hell yeah, I remember. Unfortunately, my aim wasn't good enough.
I need your help, okay? That's what you want to hear.
Well, it's a start.
Okay, I've said it. I won't do it again.
Yeah, right.
Just don't shoot me again.
So, are you in? Just for tonight. Small case. We'll wrap it up in no time.
What kind of case?
A personal one.
How personal?
Very. The kind of case where if you come with me right now, you're not on duty anymore.
Ooh, damn, Sonny. Stop it right there. I'm in.
That's it?
Do you know how boring life is here without your stupid, reckless shit? Soon enough, I'll shoot all the ammo in here out of boredom. Right, so, tell me, what's it about?
I'll tell you in the car.
Ooh, can I bring Bertha?
Ah, for the love of... Marty, this is a routine case. You can't bring your shotgun, okay? Bertha stays.
Okay. But at least Susie can come, right?
All right, Susie can come.
That's what I want to hear.
Hey, Marty, what about Laura? How come she didn't eat you yet?
Huh?
Yeah, very funny. We're good, by the way. Mostly. As good as we can be after all these years.
Glad to hear it.
She asks a lot about you.
Really?
Yeah. She always hated you for getting me into trouble all the time.
Understandable.
But she also felt sorry for you.
Oh, well, thanks. That's much better.
If I'm honest with you, she loved the chicken police Marty better than this one.
Back when he was dashing and exciting.
Well, I think I'll take that as a compliment.
Whatever, Sonny. So, Sonny, you still limping?
The pellets tore my right hip to pieces, so yes. The doctor says I'll limp forever.
Ah, good to hear that.
My favorite Oasis song, You and I Are Gonna Limp Forever.
Fuck off.
Oh, now the big chicken man says fuck. Sonny can say fuck. They should let Ryu... Well, actually, wait, they did let Ryuji say fuck in, Persona 5 Strikers, I think.
Marty looks good.
Okay. Okay, Chicken Gallus. Unusual height and weight for a fowl. Shining white feathers. He shot me once and I deserved it. Okay, we've been partners for almost 10 long, hard years. Well, we were, because now he's only helping me unofficially until I wrap up this case. Marty is a hothead with a hard fist, but he's loyal until the end, and I can count on him in every way, especially if guns are in the picture. That's when he reveals his true self, and that's when I don't ever want to get in his way. Not anymore, at least. Marty's fiancée is Laura, a beautiful, warm-hearted predator. I don't know what she sees in Marty, but he is too damn lucky to have such a woman for him. And no Laura here.
Still drink coffee?
Yeah, my only poison. Except for guns, of course. And women.
We could visit our old haunt. What do you think?
Oh, a nice cup of Zips coffee and the hot dog. I'm in. Oh, and maybe we'll get into a little fight too, huh?
He's so eager and willing.
If it comes to that, I'm leaving you without a blink.
Oh yeah, like last time?
Those were, different times, Marty. With a different Sonny.
Well, alright. To the city, then.
If you press this button, the dialogue will be skipped.
You don't have to come with me, you know.
Okay, I know. Let's go. Sonny, there's a little problem.
Not so little, and it smells, too. What the furry hell is Blood Boil doing?
Oh, I see him now.
Well, it seems we can't avoid speaking to him.
Oh, yes, we can. You have your rifle with you, right?
What?
What the furry? We can shoot him like we can shoot the dog from Duck Hunt.
Just kidding. Sort of.
Oh, never mind. What the furry hell? Alright.
The chief doesn't seem to be in a good mood, but he never is, actually. Honestly, I have a really bad feeling about this.
Alright, well, how bad could Blood Boil be?
What a surprise. The two pigeons back together. And without my permission, of course.
Chief Blood Boil.
Damn.
What was that, Santino?
Nothing, sir. What a lovely...
Oh, Jesus, he's pointing at us.
I don't want to hear your crowing, Santino. What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, careful with the racist barking, old hound.
What is the...
Chief Blood Boil.
Okay, he's calling us pigeons.
What was that, Santino?
Nothing, sir.
I don't want to hear your crowing, Santino.
Oh, crowing, yeah.
What the hell are you doing here?
The birds can make puns about themselves, but you can't make puns towards the birds. Alright, I think I understand how this works.
Hey, careful with the race.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Can we just skip this part? It's New Year's after all.
And you're on duty, if I'm not mistaken, Martin. Where do you think you're going?
That's it, boss. To serve and protect. Sonny was in the neighborhood and stopped by to say hi. He's a cop too, right?
Only on paper, and you know that very well, Detective.
I don't want any trouble, boss. I just wanted to say hi to Monica, and then this feather pillow showed up. I invited him to grab a quick coffee. You can allow him that much, can't you?
Your coffee breaks usually end up in shooting or brawling, chickens.
Oh, just a coffee, boss. I swear. Oh, have a heart. It's New Year's Eve, and I haven't seen my old partner for so long.
How touching. You shot him with a shotgun, if I remember.
Yeah, it could happen to anyone.
family quarrel.
For all the marrow bones of the world, get the hell out of my sight.
Have a lovely evening, boss.
You especially. Fuck off right now, Santino.
Alright. Lucius Wilford, Blood Boil. The chief is a real legend, he also hates me. My boss, and the living statue of justice, he is tough, ruthless, and above all, unbribable. And of course he's a racist bastard, but still, I don't want to be here when he retires to witness how chaos devours Clawville for good. Hold on. What am I? Wait, how do we... Okay. Wait. I haven't seen you yet. Zip H. Murphy. Raccoon, an old enemy who became a good friend over the years. Alright, now, places. We are looking at this. Okay, the place is famous for its exceptional coffee and the exceptionally frequent whims that take place around it. Well, it's not an assurance of life, operating any joint outside of Roachtown. Okay.
We can't avoid speaking with the chief first, and it would be nice to say goodbye.
Okay, didn't we already...
What is it, Santino?
Nothing, sir.
And you need something, Martin?
No, sir.
Then get out of my sight, birds.
Okay, he's telling us to piss off. Alright.
We're leaving, sweetheart.
Stay safe, boys. I'm glad to see you two together again.
I'm afraid you're alone with that.
Hey, don't make me change my mind.
You won't, Marty. I bet you can't wait to get mixed up in some serious trouble again.
Yep, that's true.
I'm serious, boys. Be careful out there.
We're big birds, Monica. We can take care of ourselves. Mostly.
Alright, the detective noir turned into a buddy cop movie.
Okay, but take care of each other, too.
Hopefully not shooting each other.
Will do, Monica.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that's the Czar Club. Tell you what, we'll do the hop dog first.
The hop dog was like the last warning. You can still turn back. My eyes lingered on the sign. An enormous dog. Like a neon god with limitless power over cheap hot dogs, plastic hamburgers, and watered-down coffee.
Yeah, this sock has got a hole in it. It's getting destroyed.
But I didn't want to get out of the car. If we went in, we were all gonna be pancakes, kept together by cold syrup.
No, that's a normal day at Waffle House.
His worried look shook me out of my reverie. Oh, Cluck. Was I talking to myself again?
When are you not talking to yourself, my man? Fly Guy. Oh. Alright, we're getting into some Peter Jackson Meet the Feebles shit with this one.
Look at the poor bastard.
He's looking okay, Marty. Remember what we saw when we worked at the Hive?
Wild ones. Don't even remind me. Trying to forget that shit every day.
It's been even worse since. I guess you heard about the riots.
Who hasn't? You know, people are afraid that the Great Fire will happen again, and those hive houses are pretty flammable.
Oh, this feels topical. Unintentionally.
I don't speak of the devil, Marty. But to be honest, I have no idea how this insect matter can be solved.
I do. We just open the ghettos and let the insects live among us like they did for centuries.
Your heart is pure gold, buddy. But you know it's not that easy. Clawville isn't what it used to be.
Justice for the bugs.
Hey, pal.
Holy shit, he's got a double neck. Well, makes sense. He's got 4 arms to play it with. Is he also playing harmonica?
Can you hear me?
Is he deaf?
I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't understand what I'm saying.
Or he doesn't want to.
That's also very likely.
Oh, that's... Alright. Alright, I think I'm getting... Grass dog, Savannah style. Okay.
Of all that's furry.
Is this still a thing?
The situation's getting even worse, Marty. Have you heard how the young mothers of the Cobbler District are forced to make a living?
I have no idea what goes on in the hive, Sonny. I don't think I want to know. But you're still gonna tell me, right?
Prostitution is the lesser evil. What's worse is that some folks have to sell their kids when they're still larvae.
Wait, what? Why?
They pay a hefty sum for each of them downtown. They sell them as gourmet food.
We'll sell child for food.
Restaurants.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
We made this city, Marty. Clawville didn't do this to itself. Don't ever forget that.
Zip is a tricky little son of a bitch. He always has been. But seeing this, I didn't know him to be like this.
Me neither, Marty. But maybe this neighborhood changed him. Or the city.
Yeah, maybe. Did this wreck belong to Zip?
Well, it's a wreck just like him. So I guess it could.
Are you sure that thing's a dog? I always wondered.
The name Hop Dog is quite a giveaway. Don't you think so, Mr. Detective?
Sometimes the most natural connections lead us astray.
Who said that?
Oh, he's taking the piss out of him right there. Oh, that's... I love you, Marty. I love you, man.
A natural-born genius?
Yeah, right. That sign gives me the creeps.
I'm not surprised.
Where's the okay, there's the front door.
Peaceful, isn't it?
Because the whole town's probably drunk by now.
Maybe that's the only way it can bear itself.
Doesn't it remind you of someone?
Shut up, Marty.
Got you there, old bird. There used to be such life around here before it became an insect ghetto.
That was a very long time ago, Marty.
I was a little chick, and the Hop Dog had the best pancakes in the entire city.
Well, since Zip became the owner, the cook, and the waitress, I imagine it's all gone downhill.
Oh, doing a lot of work there.
True.
But at least the coffee's good.
That's right. I have no idea what that mongrel's doing with it, and I don't want to know, but its aroma is unbeatable. Even though...
You know what? I envy you for...
Even though it's a mess, I still can't imagine living anyplace else.
You know what? I envy you for that. Roachtown always gives me the creeps.
Hey, don't call it that. It's not okay. Whatever happened here, it's still the Cobbler District.
Old memories?
We used to live here a while with my mother. There used to be a small ice cream shop around here, and a baker. The whole area smelled like fresh bread. Smelled like home.
How could we turn it into a slum?
Good question. Ugh, the place is deserted. Poor Zip.
You're right.
Yeah, the guy's middle name is Bad Luck.
That's for sure.
And voila, the master himself.
What a finch.
Sonny, he's a pigeon, not a finch.
They all look the same to me.
Don't make me angry, Marty.
Okay, I was only joking.
Gaston Mavis, the new star of rock and roll.
In another life, I'd love to be a rock star.
You're already one, Marty. For me.
Ah, thanks, boss.
Okay. Ooh. Not all cops are pigs. Well, obviously, some of them are chickens. Alright, can I... Or do I have to put a coin in? How do I... interact with... the jukebox? Huh. Billy J. Blackmore. Okay.
The highlight of my day.
Yeah, I can smell it already. How does he make the coffee here so special?
Actual raw cocaine.
Look at that mangy trash panda and tell me, do you really want to know?
You're right.
As always.
Alright, what's on this menu?
You still don't eat meat, old man?
I'm a rooster, a chicken. Why the hell would I eat meat?
I don't mean real meat. I'm not a lunatic. But a meat substitute? There's about 10 different kinds. Have you never tried any of them?
Why would I? If I don't eat meat, why would I eat a substitute?
Because you can. That's the point.
Wild gods, Marty. Stop being such a sheep. Do you fall for those adverts?
Substitute isn't meat, Sonny. And if it's tasty, why wouldn't I eat it?
I don't care what you eat. But don't be surprised when you lose all your feathers or you try to bite off your own leg one day.
Now, if I could zoom in a little bit. Almost ham and tomato. Quasi meat and cheese. All but bacon and chocolate. All for foul pancakes. Touche souffle. Smeltin' souffle. Grass dog Savannah style. Step burger. See ya superstar. And the hop dog hot dog. Hope I was reading that correctly.
He sure didn't get any younger.
Or prettier.
You think he's still mad at us?
Frankly, Marty, I don't give a damn.
Hello, boys. Now, get the hell out of here while I'm asking nicely.
Oh, they made him sound like Joe Pesci.
Hey, is that how you greet two old friends?
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
No, you don't, because if you had, we'd arrest you here and now.
If there's still life in you when you're full of
Oh, fuck. Look at his fingernails. Why did they decide on that for this guy specifically? I guess he's ready. If the shotgun jams, I guess he's ready for close quarters combat.
It's going well so far.
We're just here for a coffee, Zip, okay? Like old times.
Nothing's like old times. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quite noticeable.
Oh, now I can see the tats on his hands. He's got a dagger somewhere. He's got something else.
All right. And where'd you blow in from?
We haven't been anywhere yet, but we're going somewhere.
Everybody's going somewhere, right?
Tell me, how much do you know, Zip?
That depends. How deep is it?
Bottom of the well kind. Goes down around Ibn Wessler.
Holy hell! Wessler? You've dipped your wings in deep shit, boys.
If you've got anything on him, don't keep it to yourself. We'd be grateful.
Grateful? Maybe you're not gonna trash my joint this time, eh? You know, Ibn's acting strange nowadays. He always believed that if you want something done, you do it yourself. That's how it was for years anyway.
And?
But now, he left his real estate, the fish racing clubs, the casinos, and the bars to his right-hand man, Mongrel Mick. And ever since, he's been kinda weird. Bottomed out, brooding in the seediest joints of the city. Nobody ever knew him to be like this. Weird, huh?
Yeah, weird. Do you think it's about a lady?
It's always about a lady.
Well, there is a woman.
I knew it.
But not like you think.
Is this gonna cost much?
Only a favor, like the good old days.
Okay, I'm in.
Alright. Wait.
That Natasha's a mysterious woman, a real cursed jewel if you ask me. She came out of nowhere 2 or 3 years ago and landed on the stage of the Millions almost immediately.
Is that so? Interesting.
Yeah, she's got a fantastic voice, makes men go crazy. But we all know that's not what's important. Then suddenly, bam! She got the whole club, just like that. But we know exactly how it was.
I can imagine, yeah. Since then, it operates under the name the Czar Club, right?
The old click is still clicking, right? Yeah, the club was renamed and remodeled. Everyone knows she was Ibn's lover, but she's not your usual canary. She didn't get involved in Ibn's dirty dealings.
Then how exactly does she fit into the picture?
Check this. A few months ago, the old rat pulled out of his own businesses and gave control to Mongrel Mick and his mob.
Mongrel Mick? Doesn't sound familiar.
Mick the Marauder ring a bell?
Damn, that little monkey came this far?
I think that little shit took advantage of Ibn not being himself.
Which has something to do with this Natasha, right?
That's my guess.
Thanks for this straight dope, Zip. We owe you one.
One? You owe me the price of a new coffee shop, remember?
Okay. Whatever you need. Just call us.
I clucking will.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, I'm not your pal, Marty.
Okay, so we're done there. Guess we can check out Hotel Atlas before we go to the club.
My condolences, pal. I see your cleaning lady died.
Yeah, she set foot in the bedroom once. I haven't seen her since. I didn't dare to go after her.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go in there either. But what's that smell?
Cigarettes and whiskey.
Yeah, with a hint of dirty laundry, but no. This is lavender?
Oh shit, dear lady left her scent around.
Ah, that. Now that's got to be the Ibanez dame. You know, the broad who gave me the letter. And the job, obviously.
Ah, pretty, huh? I can smell it. She's an exotic, too. An Impala, maybe?
Furry hell. That's why Chief Inspector Bloodboil hates you so much. He's jealous because your nose is better than a clucking bloodhound.
The bitter old dog. He just hates all foul.
Ah, true. Except for Monica.
Monica's a fairy, not a bird. So, what now?
Well, let's gather my stuff and head to the club. We gotta find out who this Natasha is and what she wants from us. I mean, what she really wants.
After you, Boss Bird. I wouldn't like to touch anything in here anyway. If it's okay, I'll just stand around and stare out the window.
Sure, just do it quietly.
When was the last time I was here?
I don't know. Years ago. When Molly left.
Whew, that was a wild night.
Yeah.
You know, Sonny, you can call me. Not just when you want to investigate some shady case from a shady dame and you need a big meat shield to cover your ass.
Times have changed, Marty. And I don't call anyone.
All right, right, Boss Bird. Whatever you say.
Have you been there before?
Never. You know, it's not my style. It's too fancy for me. I'm more like the smoky, smelly, ramshackle little joint type.
Yeah, same here.
Hold on. Give it a sec. What the shit? Hello? We good? Are we good now? Alright, I had to move something on the table, and I think the Ethernet cord got a little loose. Honk if you can hear me.
But we're not gonna mingle like this, right?
We're not searching for a tailor on New Year's Eve, okay? We'll go as we are.
That'll be exciting.
Let's just stay out of trouble.
Or honk if you hear anything.
What trouble?
That's the spirit.
It's gonna be real interesting to listen to the playback on this one.
So she just turned up with a message and this flyer, and you fell for it?
Maybe I was bored. Or maybe there's more to this thing than meets the eye.
Yeah, there's always more.
Maybe I just wanted to meet you for old time's sake.
That's not funny.
I've never had a good sense of humor. You know that better than anyone.
That's for sure. So the Tsar Club, huh? My city's on fire. Sounds good. But that's all? It's kind of weak for a clue.
It's not a clue. It's just a guide. By the way, it's New Year's Eve. We deserve some fun, right?
Well, that's true. But it's never that easy with you, Boss Bird. There's something you're not telling me, right?
Nothing important, Marty.
Yeah. If you say so. Oh, hi, Mr. Sinclair. How are we?
Oh, he names his guns too. Shit.
Sinclair is doing fine, thanks. Anyway, you still talk to your guns?
Yeah. And so what? Other animals talk to their plants. Crazy, isn't it? At least a gun has a soul. And it's useful.
I can't believe you're allowed to walk around freely, Birdie.
Oh, if you only knew what I'm packing right now.
I don't want to know what's under your feathers, Marty.
Yeah, that makes two of us. Alright.
You're getting older, Marty. You look like shit.
Ah, gee, thanks.
I thought angels don't grow old.
Ah, leave it, will ya?
Sure. Boo-hoo, huh?
So, am I staring quietly enough?
Well, the floor's creaking a bit when you shift your weight, so,
You're an asshole. You have what we came for?
I just want to look around a little. I'm ready. Yeah.
All right, Sonny. Then grab your map and let's hit the road.
Alright. Okay, she was the singing sensation of the millions and later became the owner under Eben's patronage. Not much is known about her past before that. And he's been acting quite strange recently, as if he was trying to withdraw from his own shady businesses to live a simple life with simple pleasures. That wouldn't be a problem in itself, but this isn't like him. Old enemy became a friend, used to be a small-time criminal, but the underworld pushed him out, and he makes the best coffee in the whole city in a rundown roadside rest area. And he also proved to be a rather useful police informant. Okay, I still has connections worth questioning him. Alright. Alright. Tell you what. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, do a couple of things, rehydrate, things of that nature. Need to check a couple of things on my end. I had to move something, and I guess my Ethernet cord fell out, so it kind of went down for a moment. So yeah, we're still here. Let me step away for a bit so I can check on a couple of things, and you know, just do normal break stuff. So I'll be back with you shortly. Until then, let's throw some bossa nova on and enjoy those sweet sounds. How about now? Now I can't... Hold on. Okay, it's coming through now. Coming through now. Alright, I can see it on the bars. I can see it now. Alright, and I'm not seeing anything that indicates that the mic is picking up anything from any other source. Okay, okay. Alright, just wanted to check that out. Just wanted to check that out first. Because everything was working normally, and everything was working fine when I was streaming, Okay, okay. Just like earlier. Was it any good earlier? I always have to, like, dissect things like that on my end. Things just tend to get really loopy in a hurry. It's fine. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It just... One little thing is off, and it doesn't seem like much at the time, but when you try to go and correct it, you end up fucking up, like, something else. That's kind of been my experience with streaming. You know, you tinker with settings and you find something you like, but then something goes a little haywire, so you go out of your way to do all sorts of things to try and fix that one little issue, and then you eventually do fix that issue, but you end up fucking up 10 other things in the process. That's how it was when I tried to start streaming on the laptop I'm using now. Just, well, all sorts of shit like that happening. I fucking love it. Okay.
You sure talk a lot.
Maybe the past is haunting me. Once a rat, always a rat, right?
Oh, come on, Zippy. Don't be so hard on yourself. You got out in time, and you've been living an honest, ordinary life since then, haven't you?
Yeah, right. How lucky am I, eh?
It's more than what many others get, believe me.
Alright.
Have you ever been to that place?
Of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city's been there. Sorry, guys. But then, it had a different name and a different owner.
Business affairs, right?
Yeah, that was the dark era, Sonny. I don't want to talk about it.
Roger that.
I've gotta say, you've revamped the joint pretty well.
Yeah, after you trashed it, I had to.
Look, I'm sorry, Zip. That Ocelot and his gorilla.
No, Revolver Ocelot was here.
Baboon, not gorilla.
Whatever.
Sonny, what's your beak?
Yeah, he complains about everybody being racist towards the birds. He's not showing very much compassion towards the primates.
So you owe me one until about the end of time. But I'd settle for you washing up here for a few years after retirement, Sonny.
Mind your tongue, furball. So, Ibn's gone insane.
Love will kill you in the end, they say.
Seems like everyone's in a poetic mood today.
You're one to talk, by the way.
Huh? Why? So, about that woman. Is she really that dangerous?
What woman isn't, eh?
Females!
No, Zip. I mean really dangerous.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How
Wait, what I cut off?
So, no, Zip.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How dangerous do you think she is?
Iffy, you're dangerous in the sense that you would take a flamethrower to half your problems. Okay, Zip H. Murphy.
You didn't get any younger, pal.
You're telling me? You look like you haven't had a good night's sleep since forever.
To be honest, I've never had a good night's sleep in my life.
I'm a nocturnal chicken. I don't sleep.
You will when the big sleep comes.
Everybody will sleep when they're dead.
And what are your plans? Dying behind the bar?
Of course. You got a better idea?
A couple, yeah. But somehow this suits you.
You know what? Your mother's a goat.
Your father was a hamster and your mother smelt of elderberries. And was delivering information to Eben up to a couple of years ago. He was already working as a police informant, so we may have been reporting to both sides. The sneaky little bastard. Codex. Okay, not long after the Meat War and the following economic crisis in 893, a fire almost destroyed the entire city of Clawville. Originated in the Ratwell district, not even the River Thames was able to stand in its way. It was fiery hell incarnate, after which the city had to be built up again from scratch. And the Hive, Roachtown, was also once a part of the city, but also became a walled-off ghetto, where 98% of the insect population is forced to live. Currently, the biggest threat to the city are the riots in the Hive that have almost driven the city-state to the brink of civil war multiple times already. Alright, meat substitutes. Meat replacement or meat substitute foods. It was made possible to reduce meat consumption, predation, and domestic cannibalism in the whole wilderness. These products are widespread nowadays and are not only popular with predators, but all kinds of animals. And Mongrel Mick. Mick is one of the most infamous henchmen of Eben Wessler, known by many rather scary nicknames. Thanks to his cruel nature, Sonny and Marty have crossed paths with Mick before, and it took a lot of effort to get out of those encounters with feathers intact. Alright, Alright, we're going down to the club, everybody. Going to the club.
Midnight had passed, and the intoxicated madness kicked in. We could only crawl along Shalva District's main street toward downtown. The city's heart beat differently. Ancient buildings were defaced by neon signs and billboards, like half-drunk lovers on a fine leather sofa. Great old houses neighbored by garish modern blocks. A place that makes the head hurt.
Now that's gentrification for you, Holmes.
The Tsar's huge neon sign was visible for miles. A blazing red sign advertised tonight's main attraction, the amazing Natasha.
The amazing Jonathan, comedian and a magician.
Never welcomed at places like this. I hoped we were too late for the show. We had to be inconspicuous, but it was never easy with this bird mountain by my side.
Oh, it's Rabbit Friend there, Rabbit Buddy.
Ah, so this is the famous Tsar Club.
More like infamous, Marty. It's not for our kind, that's for sure. And I don't mean that they don't like foul here.
Well, at least we don't have to be afraid that they see you as a detective, Boss Bird.
Very funny, Marty.
So what are we gonna do now?
We find Natasha, the broad who sent me the message, remember? But first, we need to get into the club. And Marty, please, don't monkey this up.
Excuse me? On behalf of the well-respected...
I know, man, I know.
...community of Clawville...
Cut the crap, Marty. Let's focus on what we're here for, okay?
So, if I have this straight, the dogs hate the chickens hate the primates, and everybody hates the bugs. If I'm understanding the city's social dynamics properly. Okay.
As you say, Boss Bird. Hey, that's your old friend, right? Wait, what was his name? Lawrence? Lamar? No, Liam.
Lewis. Yes, it's him.
be honest, Sonny, I always thought that guy's not all there in the head.
Nobody's perfectly sane in Clawville, Marty. But if not for this old rabbit, I wouldn't be here today.
I wonder if there's an in-universe explanation for his stutter. Let me just look at one more little thing. Okay, I guess we're doing fine.
Should I thank him for that?
Or kill him for it?
You're reading my mind, boss. Honestly, I think these types of women only see faceless tuxedos, cufflinks, and wallets. And in the mirror, they're just brooches, necklaces, and earrings.
Don't be so radical, Marty. They're women. They live by different rules.
That was kind of deep.
It's not. Just bullshit. There's more where that came from.
Or in this instance, chicken shit.
Ooh, teach me, master.
When you're old and wise like me, you'll realize none of it is worth a damn thing.
Passion, consumerism, materialism, who needs it?
Wait, that was deep again, right?
Maybe it was, Marty. Maybe it was.
Yeah, deeper than a 12-piece KFC bucket.
Amazing.
Let's not bother.
Okay, boss.
Sonny, my dear friend.
Hi, Lewis. This is my partner.
Oh, I think I know what's wrong with Lewis. I think I know what's wrong with Lewis. And I'm pretty certain about this. He's a survivor of Watership Down. That would explain, the trauma-induced stutters.
You have no idea how happy I am to meet you, Mr. Marty. I'm a big admirer of your work.
Pleasure's all mine, Lawrence.
Lawrence? Anyways, so, the legendary Chicken Police back together? Isn't it amazing news?
Don't ruffle my feathers, Lewis. Those days are long gone. We're just here for the entertainment. Or something like that.
I see. That's a shame.
See you inside?
I have something to do, my pal.
For
but
pal.
I'm trying to make it for the main event.
Okay then. Catch you later, pal.
Is Lucas really such a big fan?
Okay, I guess we're running with a he doesn't know his fucking name. That's gonna be a recurring thing.
Lewis. And yes, he's got the whole Chicken Police book series. Damn his taste.
There's no accounting for taste.
Whoa, look at that. Isn't that the new...
The new Model T, they're lovely.
It is, Marty. A brand new 942 Silver.
Oh, of course it's got a bird
Haven't
name.
seen such beauty since I left Averia.
Of all that's furry, whose is it?
Maybe it's Ibn Wessler's. I guess he's no paper tiger.
Yeah, he sounds like a fellow who drives around in one of these. Lucky bastard. Huh, I like this.
Why is that?
I don't know. 'Cause it's moving, I guess.
Does this intersect with the Hatoful Boyfriend universe? I don't know. Do you want to get into Sonny's feathers? Do you want Marty to pluck yours?
You're a simple bird, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I think these chickens are a little too damaged to be,
One day, neon signs will
to be
cover the whole world, I'm
viable
telling ya.
avian partners. Nah, not stupid enough.
You read that in some kind of science fiction book?
No, it's just what I think.
Oh, so you have your own thoughts now. The world's really moving forward.
Cluck off, Sonny.
You want someone who says cluck off unironically.
What a beautiful
A work of art.
Seeing it and thinking about my little rusty cobbet breaks my heart.
I never did get around to Hatoful Boyfriend.
Ah, don't torture yourself, Sonny. Only way we're ever gonna drive one of them is if we sign up for the mob.
Maybe it would be worth it.
I think we'd be great gangsters in another life.
Okay, do I want to...
Epur si muove.
Oh, bless you.
It means, and yet it moves, bird brain. An old wolf named Galileo said that.
Oh, that was... And yet, that was one of the games, that was one of the really early, poly streams. And yet it moves.
Oh, I see. And what did he mean by that?
Dunno. I think there was something wrong with his stomach.
Ouch.
Alright.
Jeez, look at that guy.
That's not a guy. That's a demon. Straight from the dog-eared pages of a cheap detective novel.
Yeah, I bet his name's Bill.
Alright, what are the odds? Put your bets down now.
Nah, he's definitely a Bob.
Billy Bob!
$5 for Bill?
Okay, I'm in.
Alright. Let's see if Marty's getting paid today.
Howdy, pal.
Gentlemen, how can I help you on this wonderful, chilly night?
We're expected in the VIP lounge.
Oh man, he's got some distinct sways. That's a ram, I guess, right?
My apologies, but I don't remember ever seeing you gentlemen here before.
Stop right there, big guy. I get it. Yeah, I know exactly how this works. So what do you have to do to get in?
Nothing's easier, sir. Are you on the list?
The list? Yeah,
don't tell me you forgot.
I'm afraid I did, Marty. Sorry, big guy, but I'm pretty sure we're not on the list tonight.
That's a shame. I'm really sorry, sirs. In that case, you can't come in.
Yeah, right. Thanks.
My pleasure, gentlemen.
Well, okay, I guess we can ask.
Look, I really don't want any trouble, but...
It is even more inconvenient for me, sir, but this place doesn't like, coppers. Forgive the slang. I can't let just anybody in, and there are some I am strictly forbidden to. Please, you have to understand.
Listen here, you cow. Do you have any idea who we are? You ever read the papers?
Of course, I know who you are, sir. I get the news and more, and I must admit it's an honor to meet you in person, Mr. Santino Featherland and Mr. Marty Machikin. The Bell of the Pantheress is one of my favorite books.
Oh my god, not the books again.
So it would be terribly inconvenient for me if I had to use force on you, gentlemen.
What did you just say?
Relax, Marty. This guy has chicks like you for breakfast. Thanks for the information, pal. Have a nice night.
Thank you for understanding, gentlemen. And forgive me for my austere composition.
Oh, he's got a fist in his hand. He's ready to pounce.
No problem.
At any moment.
Look, I really... Oh,
okay, we did this already.
Look,
No.
Thank you. No problem. Look, I really don't...
Why am I doing this?
Relax, no problem. Say, big guy, you know Mr. Lewis Hayworth?
But of course. Mr. Hayworth is an impeccable gentleman, and also a frequent visitor of the club.
Is that so? Good to know. And?
I'm afraid that is all, monsieur.
What can you tell me about the first lady of the place, big guy?
You mean Miss Natasha Katsenko, sir?
You're right on point, pal.
Nothing you don't know already, sir.
Just try me.
Well, she owns the place.
And, that's it? Well, that's, Unbelievable.
Pardon, monsieur, but I'm not permitted to say anything more.
Just one more thing. This list of yours.
Signed
Where
up.
should we sign up again?
He thinks he's so clever.
I'm afraid if you don't know, it's not my place to tell you, sir. Excusez-moi, the regulations, you know.
You hear that, Sonny?
I do, Marty. I do.
I'm gonna lose my crest from this guy. Just wait.
Just don't get too excited, Marty. Not tonight. Anyway, thanks, pal. Look, Lewis, that bouncer over there.
Well, yes. He is a bit intimidating, but his manners are impeccable. Am I right?
Yeah, he's got an eye for customer service.
Yes,
or a nose
indeed,
for it.
But it seems tonight we're not on his list.
Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. I get it. You'd like to go in, but he won't let you.
Yeah, something like that.
No, no problem at all. Come with me. I'll talk to him.
Much obliged, pal.
Yeah, thanks, Bunny.
Excuse me.
Ah, jeez, what the hell's wrong with you, Marty?
What? Did I say something wrong?
I guess they don't like being called bunnies after a certain point.
Sir, how'd you do?
Everything's fine, Mr. Aworth.
Good. Look, this noble pair of pigeons are my friends. They're on the list, okay?
L'archulamonge, sir.
And as for you, you owe me one.
Okay, cool. Simple enough. Simple enough.
Thanks, old pal.
It was my pleasure to help you, as always.
Yes, gentlemen.
Hey, big guy, what's your name again?
My name is Archibald, sir. Archibald Conway.
Okay, nobody gets any money from this.
Well, that's not a Bob.
Excusez-moi, monsieur.
What? No way, that's not even a real name.
Marty!
I'm sorry to disappoint you, sir, but my name is Archibald Conway, without any doubt. Blackjack Conway to my friends.
So he doesn't even go by Bill or Bob as a nickname.
Well, thanks, Blackjack. It was a pleasure. We'll be on our way now.
The club welcomes you, gentlemen.
Here we go. Time for the show.
Has overwhelmed us. There was no band in sight, yet the music seeped from the walls like years of cigarette smoke and the smell of spilled whiskey. Behind the bar, rows of fancy bottles reflected the harmonious voices of pretty dames and the clinking of crystal glass. It was the kind of place that makes you drunk, even if you've never had a sip. A dangerous place for someone like me. No matter how alien I felt, it was strangely like coming home. Welcome to the Tsar. Well, here we are.
Mother of...
I take you to the nicest places, eh, sweetheart?
Oh, does it mean you're buying, honey?
Don't even think about it.
Men these days. So, we're here to find a dame called Natasha.
I have a hunch she won't be hard to find. Let's mingle and try to avoid suspicion.
Oh man, one of the things I hated most was my parents taking me to a place that had other people there, and they just tell me, go mingle, go mingle, go mingle, go talk to people, go mingle. I don't know who these strangers are, they're all probably weird and they think I'm weird. Go mingle, go mingle. Holy fuck, I hated that.
Just like always.
No, Marty, not like always. This time it's for real.
Mingle, you mean vanish into the shadows and go hang out with the dog. Well, probably not the dog. If they had a cat, I might be a bit more amenable to that. But yeah, I get the sentiment. Big Buck. Hey, his name is Buck. Do you think he likes to fuck?
So, where the hell is Natasha?
Let's ask that stud over there with those nice gals.
That guy looks way too horny for my taste.
Of course, Sonny.
Oh man, your sense of humor is bad as ever.
You just need to get used to it again.
What? This is the life, huh? What's this guy do? Real estate? Mob accountant? Or is he a movie star?
Ladies love the horns.
He looks like a coat hanger to me.
That was actually worse than the previous joke.
I try.
Actually, he's a prey animal. This is a cheetah here. I don't know what she's supposed to be. She could be another kind of big cat. So that's another prey and pred sort of dynamic going on.
A fox is a wolf who sends flowers.
Huh.
What?
Yeah, my thought exactly.
Oh, nothing. I read it somewhere.
Fascinating. I didn't know you could read.
Ha ha ha. Very funny.
Raura Panthera, and Okayu Nekomata. Alright, I guess.
Remember that old case with the fox and the raven?
How could I even forget?
Absurd, right? All that bloodshed for a piece of cheese.
Cheese is never worth it.
Yeah, hunger can bring out the monster in animals, right?
And the wildest and most primordial instincts, no matter how civilized they seem.
As you say, Marty.
Oh, we got more. We got more.
A man's best friend.
That's not a dog, Sonny. That's a horse. He just has a very weird mane.
I didn't mean him, Marty. I meant the bar.
Well, I mean, you could be friends with bartenders, too.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, because that totally makes sense.
I mean, if you're an alcoholic, it does.
2 whiskeys, kid. And no horsing around.
The hair on that horse looks so fucking fake. It's like they pulled out a horse's head and they photoshopped a wig onto it.
I've never heard that one before.
God.
Sonny, you gotta drive, you know?
I've been inebriated this entire game, Marty.
Yeah, you're right, Marty. Hey, Longface, give me a glass of tap water too, okay?
Yes, sir. Coming right up. That wasn't exactly what I meant.
As I recall, you're always bragging about hiding your shotgun in your coat so well, no one can see it.
Sure. Maybe I have it with me now.
No, we specifically told him to leave Bertha behind.
What?
Well, do you see that bottle, Marty? That's a 28-year-old Golden Eagle whiskey.
Of all the furry gods, you're right.
And they've just left it on the bar. Someone ordered it, got so drunk he forgot all about it.
So we're confiscating it as evidence.
Yeah, well, more like stealing it. But if it's easier for you...
Yeah, it does not surprise me that cops operate like this.
You're twisted, pal. But to be honest, I've no objections.
Tell me, hey breath, have you seen Natasha?
They don't seem to think too highly about horses either.
Not yet, sir. But she's coming on soon.
Well, can you tell me anything about Mr. Ibn Wessler?
Sir, I don't want to.
What about, let's see, $5 maybe?
But, sir, you haven't even paid for your drinks yet. Yeah, stop riding on the details, Big Nose. You do your job, and we'll do ours, okay?
Marty, friend of the bugs, but also shits on horses.
I mean, we're not here for work, of course.
Maybe it's like a barnyard inferiority thing. I don't know.
Oh yeah, exactly. Just a little fun. Of course, gentlemen.
Wait. Typical horse shit.
Don't be shy, Sonny. Just ask him for a drink.
Still talking to yourself, huh? Great. Gentlemen, your drinks.
Yeah, sorry, but we have to run. Thanks anyway.
BoJack reference. Okay.
Ugh, my name is not Bojack. I tip you, pal, but I don't have any change, so... Sure, sir. The Tsar welcomes you back anytime.
Sounds good, Bojack.
Alright, alright. I've been ignoring you for too long.
Hey, there's Filmar.
Who? Oh, yes. Filmar. Because that's what he calls himself, right?
You know him well?
We had some seriously wild cases together, yes. Mainly in Averia, way before Clawville. Another place and another life.
Sounds good. Like the blurb of some cheap pulp fiction book.
Yeah, it was the exact opposite. But the old bird's worth saying hi to.
I mean, what constitutes old in this universe? Knowing the relatively short lifespans of a lot of these animals.
Well, well, if it isn't the great detective, Marlowe.
Blow me, Sonny. You know I don't use that name anymore.
Okay, Mr. Dumbass alias Filmar Lowe.
So says someone who tried to go undercover with a Feather Pillow Mafia as a turkey. Right, Mr. Turk Cayman?
Hey, that was a long time ago. I was young.
And I stick to my principles and my stupidity. Phil Marlowe, and that's that. Don't rile me up, you old fart.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, I'm a little clucked tonight.
I know the feeling, pal. By the way, what are you two doing here? You stick out a bit. Are you here for a good old-fashioned beating?
We stick out? Man, you look terrible. Like someone who sat on an electric pole.
Don't even ask. I feel exactly like that.
You want a case?
5 feet tall, half of that legs. Angelic voice, demonic eyes, just the usual.
Oh boy.
And you?
Something like that. Just don't know the exact numbers yet. A dame named Natasha. She called us here. If I'm not mistaken, the joint is hers.
Yeah, she owns the joint, amongst others. Well, good luck, guys. That broad has a reputation. She's not the kind to toy with, if you know what I mean.
Any useful information?
For free?
Stop clucking around, Filmar.
All right, but just because of the old days. Look for me after you've talked to her. You wouldn't understand what I have to say about her before then. Don't leave unless you're thrown out, in which case, you know the drill. We don't know each other, I'll deny you in a blink.
Good to see you too, old pal. We'll be back.
Oh, we got even more. Got even more going on. Okay, do not interact.
Remember...
Oh, gosh, Marty, where do you dig these out?
Wait.
Remember that other case? With the turtle and the rabbit fella?
Oh, gosh, Marty, where do you dig these out?
My mind is a bottomless pit, my friend. Was the rabbit a runner? And the turtle was his buddy?
Oh, we're diving into children's fables now.
His dealer, actually.
Ah, yeah, you're right. We found the rabbit near the river with a missing leg. Brutal stuff.
Now that's why he lost the race.
2 missing legs, actually. But yeah.
What happened with the turtle in the end? It's a little bit blurry.
Your bottomless pit of a mind is a dark and sad little place. The turtle thought he
Oh, shit.
Ate the legs of the rabbit.
That's so fucking metal.
You know what? This city's seriously fucked up.
It is, Marty.
She has pretty long legs. I mean, pretty and long legs for a squirrel, but I don't want to be prejudiced.
We're not here to stare at pretty squirrels. We're here to investigate, remember?
That's a squirrel? Those are pretty long ears for a squirrel. Look like a rabbit to me. I don't know. This is a European company. Like a Nordic company. Maybe it's a Nordic squirrel.
That girl is looking at me.
She's just looking at anyone whose glass is empty, Marty. That's all.
No, Sonny. She was staring at me, like, hard. Now, I saw it.
Marty, you're imagining...
Ayundarisu. There she is.
Wait a second.
Do they have squirrels in Indonesia? I don't know if that's been confirmed to me or not. Because that seems like a random animal to make a VTuber out of, especially if you're from Indonesia. Do they have turkeys? Is she a turkey or some... Isn't he like supposed to be a peacock? Or waterfowl? Or something like that? And why does she have, like, you know, all the bright colors and feathers? Because if we're gonna be accurate about it, never been confirmed. Well, it's the male peacock who has, you know, the more gaudy looking set of feathers to attract female attention. You know, so it's always weird when you see like fancy lady peacocks, because that's not how it actually works for peacocks in real life. Kind of like how you watch a cartoon with, or watch any kind of show that features, like, collie dogs. Even though, those dogs more often than not in media are coded as female. You know, Lassie being the big example. But when they do use those types of animals for TV, they typically go with male collies, because their coats are a bit more, are longer and more, luxurious, I suppose.
You see that, right? She's looking right at us with those big, black, weird squirrel eyes.
Okay, Marty, don't panic. And just look elsewhere and walk away slowly.
Keep your shotgun in your pants, buddy.
Just one more thing, Philmar.
I see you haven't changed a bit.
Just one more thing. Is that a Columbo? Is that Columbo?
Do you think we're walking into a trap? You always had good instincts.
You know, I couldn't figure out this Natasha woman, even when I worked for her.
Oh yeah, on the topic of VTubers, we finally have a tapier. We finally have a tapier VTuber.
Then the trouble is bigger than I thought.
Just take care of yourselves, and don't leave your guns out of reach.
It was one of the it was the green lady in a past life.
Oh, that's never happened.
Yeah, this crazy cock even sleeps with his.
There's no cock quite like a crazy cock.
Welcome to the club, Brother Bird.
Yeah. Old habits die hard. What can I say?
Take care, Phil.
You too, old fart.
Do chickens even fart? It all comes out through one hole. They don't have anuses, they have cloacas.
This guy is certainly not a gangster henchman.
Of course he's not. That woman with Ibn, I think I know her from somewhere.
Maybe in your dreams, pal.
Isn't that?
Yes, it is. The great Ibn Wessler, in the flesh. So much for our incognito.
You think he noticed us?
Only if he's not entirely blind.
Great.
Just act nonchalant, my friend.
No, it can't be.
What now?
Is that Olivia?
No, Marty.
Hey, Olivia.
Are you talking to me?
It's me, Marty McChicken.
Oh, God.
What a pleasant surprise. The Rooster Copper's in person.
Chicken police. But yeah, Mr. Wessler, you could say so. The name's...
Sunny Featherland, of course. Chicken police. Your partner is, he is...
He just said his name!
Marty McChicken, sir. I just introduced myself to your lady companion seconds ago.
You're in a morphine stupor, probably.
Oh, yeah. I'm so happy to see you.
Hello, boys.
So, to what do we owe this pleasure, gentlemen?
Yeah, so, we were, just in the neighborhood, and...
Cut the crap, Marty. All right, we're here for your sweetheart, Natasha.
Oh, I see.
No big deal. Just a blackmail thing. You know, horrifying threats written on the wall with blood-red paint. The usual stuff. You must be familiar with this kind of thing.
Oh yeah, indeed. It's, nasty business. But I didn't know Natasha hired a detective because of this simple matter. But to be honest, I understand. I would have taken matters into my own hands, you see. But I'm kind of busy.
Mr. Wessler had a meeting with Attorney General Hamtaro yesterday.
Hamtaro's in this fucking game. Holy shit.
If you would excuse us.
Oh, dear Olivia, it's okay. These gentlemen are just doing their job, right?
I'll never forget the time on Cartoon Network, the time I was watching Toonami. The block that gave Dragon Ball Z an outlaw star to the world, and Tenchi Muyo, and a big chunk of the Gundam series. You're ready for an action-packed half hour. Then they play the opening bumper, and Tom the Robot's there, and they run the bumper for Hamtaro, and he's looking at this like, what the fuck? Even Tom himself couldn't quite comprehend what was happening. Okay. Had to mute that sneeze.
We've got a few questions, if you don't mind.
I kept watching DBZ there, even when they kept restarting it. See, I left DBZ on because I wanted to watch other shit. I think all the really interesting stuff that I felt like watching drifted over to Adult Swim. And that's when I kind of, like, kept ignoring... That's the sort of the point where I kind of abandoned Toonami. You know, I wasn't into shit like Zoids or Code Lyco, just really wasn't my vibe. Okay, good old Fillmar must know something about Natasha that could be important for the case, but he won't talk about it until I meet her. He seemed a bit nervous. It must be something really significant. Alright. So we've got Archibald is a ram, big as a mountain, talks like a poet, smells like a barn. A little judgmental there. The boulder standing guard in front of the entrance to the Tsar Club. He probably reports straight to Eben Wessler, not to mention he's exceptionally well educated and has an elaborate vocabulary. Okay, he's a falcon, Fillmar Lowe. An absolutely average, forgettable guy, and my old acquaintance from Everya. Okay, he goes by nowadays as an old comrade before the Clawville times. He's one of the best private eyes in the city. Well, he is a hawk. Just like most of them, he gets into trouble with the law pretty often. He's one of the very few people who can still be trusted. Ratus. Good-looking, charismatic guy, clucking gangster. Olivia Blackwig, Crow. Unusually tall and slim for a crow, she is quiet and mysterious. Currently the assistant and escort, finding out whether there's anything other than a working relationship could prove valuable. Okay. And what was this little burb? A country inhabited exclusively by birds. It's picturesque. If I had a fursona, it would be a peregrine falcon that's a racer, or a mako shark. Something fast. I don't know, you could just pull a Ray Comfort and come up with a Sharkon. Or a Falk. Or something like that. And I really don't feel it. Bogan Bandicoot. Got some movie posters up here.
Huh. Another Lupus movie. Jeez. Is there nothing today they're not trying to
Lupus
sell
the
with
Third.
this guy?
Whoa, don't be rude, Sonny. Lupus is a timeless genius. Have you seen Predator City? God, I'm still getting chicken bumps. But wait, who's that next to him?
Cassandra Ruby Fay. Nah, never heard of her.
Cassandra Ruby Fay. Oh, gods, even her name makes me go weak in the knees.
Watch your blood pressure, pal.
Don't mind me, just women and guns are my only weakness.
What if you crossbred a woman with a gun? Be dry humping that thing all day. This done for hire. Veronica Kate, Robert Fodder.
Oh, I know this Fodder guy. He was kind of good in Death of the Horse.
You've seen every clucking movie.
You know, Laura and I go to the movies a lot. When was the last time you went?
Exactly 12 years ago.
Aww.
You remember that precisely? Let me guess. Molly?
When was the last time? Oh, Jesus. January 2010. "15 years.
Yep, our very first date.
I see.
Yeah, sorry,
What did you watch?
Just moody reminiscing for a second there.
I don't remember. I just remember her. Nothing else.
You're a clucking poet. I mean it.
No, Bogan and Bandicoot.
You think this is one of those movies where the femme fatale gets everything in the end and the poor detective's left stranded?
Yep, just like life.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Ooh, I've seen this. Hicks Poodle plays a private eye, hired to look for a woman, then gets into some kind of blackmail thing.
I think that dog is getting a little too intimate with that bird there.
Hey, Marty?
What, yeah?
I don't give a shit.
Don't be shy, detective. Ask me.
All right, Mr. Wessler. Let's see.
Okay.
Nice bunker you got here.
Well, thank you, but it's not mine. Not anymore. But I'm sure you already know that. Listen, detective. If you want to know something, please ask straight, huh?
All right, Mr. Wessler, let's make this a bit more professional. Nice bunker you got.
Well,
all right, Miss.
I'm not as exciting as people tend to believe. I grew up in a poor family of many siblings. I'm the only one still alive, unfortunately. My career started with a shoe store, and now, here I am.
I wouldn't call that an average life. Shoe store owner to mob boss.
How dare you speak to Mr. Wessler like that?
Leave it, Olivia, dear. It's just provocation.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Mr. Wessler. Shall we talk about something else?
Everybody knows Mr. Hayworth. He's an antique piece of furniture in this city, so to speak.
Only a bit worn out.
It's not my fault that he's so much in debt, detective, but the name of his family still rings quite loud in Clawville.
Is that still worth anything?
The name is just their name, of course, but the man behind the name is another matter, Mr. Featherland.
You're a pragmatic rat.
Thank you. Look, detective.
All right, Mr. Wessler. Has your assistant been working for you long?
Are you talking about me?
Yes, I'm talking about you, ma'am.
I wonder if she's actually taller than him or if he's just kind of hunched over.
Let me answer your question then. I've been in Mr. Wessler's employment for 6 months. Why do you ask?
Oh, just routine questioning, you know. Most of them aren't good for anything. Just killing time.
It sounded rude to me.
Yeah, please forgive her, detective. Olivia's a real firecracker.
Alright, interrogation time, I guess.
Wessler's a tricky guy. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him, so I have to be cunning. I can't pin him against
still
the wall.
not getting used to him looking directly at me.
How did you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
Honestly, I found it ridiculous.
And now?
Now I'm kinda interested. But I wouldn't call it blackmail yet. They're just empty threats. There were no demands.
Good point.
Thank you. Are we done?
No, not quite.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay, okay, so calling the police, that strikes me as being a little too direct. I think we might have to butter him up a little more.
You seem a very busy man. May I ask what you do?
It's, uninteresting.
Would you elaborate?
I got a small share in the meat substitute business. If the new product works, maybe we can make your job easier.
Which animal is Soylent Green? One of the animals is Soylent Green. I think that's where all those unwanted or black market bug children are ending up.
You mean reduce predation in Clawville?
There are such plans. If you're interested, talk to Olivia, my assistant. She's an expert in what she does, unlike me.
Thank you. That's it for now.
Okay. Alibis, that seems like it's a little too direct. Very taciturn, though I heard you're quite the speaker. Alright, so maybe one of these two.
Is this place yours?
No, it's not mine.
Never been yours in the past?
Yeah. Why do you ask questions you already know the answer to, huh? Yeah, it was mine. Now it
Okay,
belongs to
I
the
think,
dad.
okay, that
She's
got
my
under his skin a
girlfriend.
little
What a
bit.
coincidence.
How are your alibis?
Am I a suspect? That was fast.
Oh,
But thank you for asking. They're solid.
No need. And no, you're not a suspect. Yet. No more than everyone else in Clawville.
That's, reassuring.
Wessler is tougher than I thought. And he's secretive. It's time to gently beat around the bush.
oh, that good. Get him up. Okay, beat around the bush. Let's see. I'm thinking the best way to go would be to sort of deflect onto something else, not necessarily ask about him.
Don't you find these messages dangerous?
That specific word is, it's insulting and obscene, and unfortunately, everyone could see it on the street. I'm sure you know they painted it on the wall.
I know.
Well, yeah, it's unpleasant but no threat in itself. I put it down to some jealous showgirl or a deluded fan. Nothing more.
Jealousy can be dangerous.
Yeah, most crazies are harmless.
You know that firsthand?
Anything else?
Okay. I guess this is another way to kind of like butter him up.
Business going well, Mr. Wessler?
Depends on which one.
Real estate, catering, charity, protection, extortion, bribing cops, contraband, the usual.
Funny guy.
How are the casinos?
Fine, thank you. Gambling has always been a good business. Luck is expensive around here.
Damn, if only I knew that. I heard gambling was illegal.
And I've heard you're not on the force at the moment.
Then it seems we have a fair fight.
On uneven ground, Mr. Featherland. I'm not sure I'd stand on it for long, if I were you.
That was candid.
Yeah, I try to be clear.
Is everything all right between you and Natasha?
Yeah, you don't beat around the bush, do you? Understandable, I guess. Naturally, our relationship is stable and perfect. I'm the setting, she's the gemstone. Yeah, if you know what I mean.
I rarely hear such poetry, but I understand exactly what you mean, Mr. Wessler.
So, you have your answer.
No recent friction?
Wouldn't you like to know?
It would make my job easier.
Yeah, it would only lead you astray. So be glad that I tell you no. No friction.
Ibn is quick-tempered, and I can use that to my advantage. I've confounded and softened him with my previous questions. Now it's time to be specific and ruthless.
Okay, this is a more direct question here.
The mob boss and the pussycat, eh? How did you even meet?
Huh? Are you trying to piss me off, Corpora, so I accidentally let some big secret slip out? Huh?
A simple answer would work.
You know, Natasha, she's both connoisseur and muse. So, how was it? When was it exactly?
You don't remember? That's strange.
Ah, yeah. The Millions, of course. It was like another lifetime. It happened right here. Only this place was called the Millions back then. She was a dancer. Behind the scenes, I arranged opportunities for her on the big stage. Yeah, maybe she still doesn't know it was me. Then one day, I invited her for a drink with a promise that if she was willing to meet me, I'd buy the place for her.
I guess she was willing.
The next day, she had the club in her name.
Well, that is romantic.
Yeah, there are many kinds of romance, Birdman. There's cheap and there's expensive. You get what you can afford.
Do you live in the same house as Natasha?
Oh, you're really something. Natasha's a free woman, but mostly, yeah, at my place in Goldtown. But she has her own kind of a weekend house.
How often does she use the weekend house?
Yeah, every other weekend. Roughly.
I see. That's very important information.
Yeah, if you say so.
Is she completely alone when she's there at the weekend?
As I've told you, Natasha's a free woman, eh? She's an adult. She doesn't need an escort. Or, she didn't need one until now.
Are you afraid for her? You know, a big star like her, alone in that house.
I never said a black car doesn't drive by 2 or 3 times a day, but...
Oh, he let that slip.
Huh. I'm not a monster after all, am I?
I suppose not. So Natasha feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. But I'm 100% sure of her loyalty. She's gone out very rarely since this started, and mostly in my company. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if you do, but in our social circles, banquets and dinners are frequent.
Illegal gambling nights.
You got me there. Yeah, you're right. Natasha is crazy about the roulette wheel.
Always putting it all on the red, right?
Yeah, you're a real rotten bastard, Sonny. Although, yeah, always on the red. Yeah, right.
So, can we meet your lady?
I don't see why not. But first, please, listen to her sing. She's on soon.
Oh, nice. 5 stars. Okay, Even's trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to threats. Okay. Legendary Chicken Police back in action. Still a bit weary, but untarnished. Good job. I'll take
Thank you
it.
for your time. We'll be seeing you.
I have no doubt about that, unfortunately.
Hey, we should grab a coffee or something, Olivia. You know.
Oh, Marty,
for
give it a
old time's
rest.
sake.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen. Goodbye.
Oh.
Please, take a seat. The show's gonna start soon.
Alright, singing cat time. Eyes like mine.
Bourbon moon hangs in the sky. My man has left with a golden smile. This is so funny. You can kill me, honey. I'm already dead inside. My body is an empty bottle. Come on, baby, just give us
Sonny. Sonny.
say. Chloe's still lying in my bed. And it's dead.
Did we start hallucinating? Or
That was, unique.
or did our chicken boner result in a loss of blood flow to our head?
Oh, that is cute. Nobody has ever given me such a unique compliment.
That was, unique.
Oh, that is cute. Nobody has ever
Oh, I've
given
got a
me
terrible
such
joke for everybody. I've got a terrible animal-related joke. If they're gonna throw them out, I might as well throw one out here, too. You can blame my friend Sam for this. How do you catch a unique rabbit? That's the question. How do you catch a unique rabbit? Answer? Unique up on it.
Forgive me, my name is Santino Featherland.
Don't all clap all at once.
I thought so. You look more or less like I imagined.
Like an alcoholic chicken.
More or less.
Sometimes less is more, Mr. Featherland.
Ahem. You were amazing, dear, as always.
Could you be my little furball and fetch me a cocktail?
No, she's already got all the cocks she can handle standing right in front of her.
But of course.
Eben will be back soon. We'll have a few minutes to talk. Then he'll end the conversation and throw you both out.
With all due respect, ma'am, we're not that easy to get rid of. Doesn't matter who's trying, believe me.
It doesn't matter, he'll do it. That's why I'm telling you. I don't want a scene. My room's upstairs. Meet me there in 20 minutes. Come alone, Sonny. You'd be too conspicuous otherwise.
Hey.
I understand. You know, they call him Target Marty at the station.
Hardy Marty.
I don't have time, Mr. Featherland.
Sure thing, Natasha. I'll come to your room. 3 knocks, a short pause, then another 3.
I'll be waiting. Go, before he comes back.
I guess this is our chance to talk to Fillmore.
I knew she was trouble the first time I saw her. She wore danger like a perfume. It was simply part of her being, and it attracted me, like light attracts the moth people. I wanted to be the microphone as she whispers her melodies, or the pillow she rests her feet on while reading some cheap romance. I wanted to be her nightdress, barely touching, barely...
All right, Sonny. Maybe dial it back a little bit there.
I was a cop, And a lifetime wouldn't be enough to rid myself of what a woman like her hides under her makeup. Keep your distance, Sonny. Just keep your distance. I bet you spend a lot of your time staring into the mirror. Do you even recognize yourself?
Is he implying that cats do not recognize themselves in mirrors? Apparently, some of them do. Some of them do. Saw a video of a cat looking at a mirror, and then the owner was like kind of like pointing at it, or like had their arm like visible. The cat saw the arm in the mirror and like kind of knew it was the owner. Just turned around because he knew who that arm belonged to in the reflection.
Maybe you were trying to be rude, but, you know, that's a very good question.
I was just trying to be rude.
Oh, really? Well, then I'm sorry.
Don't mention it. You got a beautiful place here, Natasha. A peaceful little island on the ocean of madness, with very classy furniture.
I wonder if it's anywhere near the Garden of Madness, often referenced by, Sylvia, that's her name, Sylvia from No More Heroes.
Ibn likes me surrounded by elegant things, you know?
You're an elegant thing yourself, sweetheart.
Oh, that's charming. Thank you, detective.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Gee, that is a, unique picture. And kind of daring. I admit I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Yes, I admit it's a little daring. I keep it. It evokes good memories. A precious old friend of mine. A most wonderful artist.
He's got an eye, that's for sure, considering his model.
Was that supposed to be some kind of compliment?
I don't know. I don't compliment often. Not on purpose, anyway.
Oh, you're funny.
Actually, do I get a second line?
This woman's aware of her charm, and she knows how to use it. A rare and dangerous combination. Light is the brother of darkness.
More like its lover, don't you think? Anyway, I thought I hired a detective, not a poet.
I'm not a poet, Natasha. Just a fool.
Oh, what an act.
You know he's just a fool for you. You've got him wrapped around your finger. Do you have to let him linger?
So this is where the magic happens, right? The big transformation.
Every woman needs a little magic, and every man needs some illusion.
You're right there, Angel. This woman's aware of her charm.
Okay, I know, I get the gist.
How do you like your bourbon, Mr. Featherland?
In a glass. But thanks, I had a couple before I came. I feel like this may be a long night.
I hope it doesn't bother you if I have one myself.
I get offended if women don't drink in my company.
Oh, you are a funny guy.
So I've been told. Anyway, lovely room.
Yes. Look, Mr. Featherland.
It's sunny. Saves us a lot of time.
Okay, Sonny.
So, why am I here?
You know, men tend to babble in my presence.
It must be exhausting.
It is. But you're not the type to beat around the bush.
Is it too banal if I tell you it's an occupational hazard?
Terribly.
So can I start the unpleasant questions?
I've asked you here so you can do what you do best.
Really? I thought you asked because you wanted me to investigate for you. But if you'd rather be drinking...
You do have a sense of humor. How reassuring.
Only if I'm a bit hungover. That's usually quite common.
Oh, please drop the act about being the alcoholic, heartbroken ex-cop, Sonny. It would undoubtedly suit you, but I've seen you scanning my room. From the second you set foot in here, you started working, and everything I say gets sorted in your brain. Am I right?
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, it's something like that.
Well then, Sonny, come at me.
Oh, that's something I don't hear often. With pleasure. Seriously, how did you find me? Not even my boss knows where I live.
Although I didn't include Ibn in my little private mission, some of his resources were still available to me.
Yeah, let me guess. There's someone at the station working for him.
Someone? You're so cute when you're playing naive.
Have you ever had dealings with the police?
Not in this city.
And otherwise?
Does it really matter, Mr. Featherland?
Maybe it does. More than a little.
I'm afraid you'll have to unravel that thread yourself. But you will find nothing but a dead end.
All right.
Natasha is a confident woman. I can exploit that. But I must be careful. Every part of her...
I'm never going to get used to him looking directly in my face. Confident? Okay.
That was a remarkable performance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
So I guess we kind of have to play to her ego a little bit.
Do you perform here frequently? You're also the owner, if I'm not mistaken.
Sadly, I don't have the time, but the stage still calls my name, and I perform just a few times a year, and always with a new song.
So that was all the excitement.
I have many admirers, if that's what you mean. Yes.
The place is very elegant, and so's your room.
Why, thank you.
I kind of feel like I'm in a museum.
Well, that depends on the kind of museum.
The kind with nice things.
Oh.
Suspiciously nice things. Just like you.
Do you think I'm suspicious?
We'll see about that.
Try me.
I mean, we're still focusing on her admirers, her audience, her fans. So that's still... I guess that would be playing to her more than asking about somebody else.
Do you think one of your admirers might be behind the threats?
Those who admire me usually idolize me. No, I don't think it's one of them.
You know, the soul of an animal is extremely complicated. Sometimes all it takes is a bad look or some small rejection to turn admiration into hate.
We're just trying to make sure it's not some, parasocial weirdo doing stuff.
That's a stillborn theory. No one hates me if they once loved me, Mr. Detective.
Ah, I see.
Okay. Okay, so that's a little too direct. And I think that's kind of sussing about someone else. Or maybe I'm overthinking it. It's not a direct accusation, but...
Why Deborah? She's a nice girl, but why didn't you come to me?
Didn't you ask her the same thing already?
I did, but I like to hear it from all sides.
Well, since this whole thing started, I admit I'm not too keen on leaving my home. When I do, it's only with an escort.
Ibn Wessler has nothing to do with this?
Ibn has everything to do with me. Almost everything. But I didn't want to upset him with this. He thinks I'm overreacting.
Deep behind the diamond skin lies the truth. It doesn't matter how hard Natasha's trying to hide it. She's scared. Now I must concentrate to finally find out what I want to know.
Okay, now we can get a little more direct.
Threats? Exactly.
The message itself is not a threat. It's just a word.
Rosebud.
But a word again and again is threatening.
Exactly.
So?
You really don't have any idea which word could be used for a woman like me?
I guess I do. Yes, I think I know what it could be.
Whore.
Aww.
Cat got your tongue? Am I right? You heard it. I said what you were thinking. And yes, that was in the message.
That's a normal word that mute analog would say.
In giant red letters.
There's all sorts of animal racism going on. But yet Mr. Chicken Man, Sonny Chicken Man, doesn't quite know what to say when someone makes a sexist slur.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
Let's see, how to... I guess this would be a rather direct thing to ask.
Could the threats have anything to do with the dangerous relationship between you?
You mean I'm a cat and he's a rat?
Every interracial relationship has risk. But yes, this one's more conspicuous than most.
Clawville's a very open and free city, but I guess you see more radical transgressions than I do.
One of the most common causes in homicidal and predatory cases, ma'am. So, yes.
Well, I don't know about that. Nobody ever questioned our relationship openly. We are what we are. And you know, if you're interested in my personal feelings, danger fills our relationship.
She's trying to eat him.
Flavor no other can replace.
It must be one interesting relationship, that's for sure. I'm not sure I can feel the same, but I can certainly understand it.
Maybe one day you'll experience it, Sonny. Have you ever been with a predator before?
That could totally be taken out of context.
Well...
That's
unsteady ground, Natasha. Let's turn the questioning around, if you don't mind.
As you wish, Sonny.
How many fools like me have you used up, Natasha?
In all my life? Well...
Just forget it. I don't want to know. Curiosity killed the cat. No pun intended.
I'm just joking. You're not a fool, Sonny. I know that was supposed to be a kind of insult, but it usually rolls right off me. I can't take cock-a-doodling, so you can put aside the strutting stuff while you're talking to me.
Fair point. Broadcast received, ma'am. Natasha is a mysterious woman, but I must gouge out at least one of her secrets. Enough games. It's time to know why I'm here. Let's stop beating about the bush. How do you know Molly?
I'm prepared for that question, but it's still not easy.
You knew very well that if you threw in the name of my wife, I'd come to you no matter how vague and suspicious the case was. I just want to know if you're simply a manipulator or you're really that desperate.
I really know her. I'm not lying.
Oh, really? How? Were you a nurse, too? Forgive me, but I don't think so.
Don't be rude and so cynical, Sonny.
I'm sorry, but that's me when feline claws are at my throat.
Molly is an old and good friend of mine. She has nothing to do with this, but I knew that if I didn't mention it to you, you wouldn't have come.
Yeah, Natasha, you're right there.
I knew you were a decent fowl, that you would help me. That's what you're famous for.
Don't go there. Flattery doesn't work.
Yeah, you can't flatter me either.
Look, forgive me. I shouldn't have brought your wife into this.
You're right, you shouldn't have. But to be honest, I don't think she's my wife anymore. On paper she is, but I haven't seen her in years.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Really?
I did. I knew. I checked you out before I sent Deborah.
Cluck me. This case is getting more and more intriguing. What exactly do you want from me?
You are really as good as they say you are. And I'm not selling lucky dips, Sonny. Find them, whoever they are, and...
Whatever it takes?
Not exactly, but something like that.
You know, if I didn't see the speck of fear behind the confidence shining in your eyes, I wouldn't take the case.
I'm not afraid.
You're terrified, Natasha. Don't be ashamed.
You must solve this. As soon as you can. Money's not an issue.
Wait, how did I slip to 40? Apparently I lost like half the progress at some point.
That was a...
I'm set.
So that...
I have many.
The place...
Wait.
Suspicion...
Do you...
Will...
Try me.
Do you think... Why Deborah?
Didn't you...
I did. Ibn...
Ibn has...
Deep behind the... What was it?
The
but a... So...
You real...
I guess...
Whore. Cat got...
Well... Could the... What? It must be...
Maybe...
Well... That's...
Okay.
How many... fair point. Let's stop beating about the...
I'm prepared.
You knew...
don't.
Yeah.
I knew...
Don't go...
Look...
You're right.
I'm sorry.
Really? Cluck me.
Wait, where... What happened?
What exactly... What?
You must...
Natasha, that was a wrong...
I have many.
Elegant, do that.
Suspicion.
Do you...
Will...
Try me.
We do this.
This whole case stinks.
Oh,
what are you
come
trying to make
on.
me do? Deep behind the dot.
Alright.
But...
You... Whore. Cat...
What about Fillmore?
Miss...
You've...
Doesn't keeping 2 irons in the...
Why?
You'll have to...
I think I'll do that. A dark... I've more dick...
I've never...
Love.
So is...
I guess.
No.
You mean as the girl... Natasha is a... Let's stop.
Don't...
Yeah.
I knew...
Don't go.
Look...
You're...
I'm...
Read. Cluck me. What exactly? What?
Okay, this would end it here. Can I really not get it any higher?
Natasha is a confident woman. That was a...
I have...
The picture on the wall is...
Oh.
I think I'm on a slippery...
Come on.
All right. How...
Oh, that. Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Did you really believe I'd tell you?
You're You're quite a player, aren't you?
Life is anything but a...
You tell me. Do you think one of
those...
You know...
That's it.
Do you have any material evidence?
You may think I'm irresponsible, but I didn't keep any of it. I simply...
Didn't you think maybe the police would...
I didn't think I needed the police. Moreover...
I see. So, what
It sounds ridiculous.
That does sound ridiculous, but I accept.
You can't do any...
Something like that. A leopard kept deep behind the dot. What was in those?
The message.
But a word.
Exactly.
So,
okay.
I guess I...
Whore. Cat got you.
Well... Could the...
You mean...
Every...
Clawville...
One of the most...
Well,
It must be...
Maybe one...
Well...
Well...
That sounds... How many fools...
In all...
I just... Fair point. Natasha is a
But it slips down again. It's like I get corralled into asking that eventually.
Let's stop.
I
don't.
Look.
You're right.
I'm...
Luck me. You played me from the... I'm here. Oh, do you have a...
Me?
Of course.
Not...
Well, let me give you...
You don't think they...
Don't be naive, Natasha.
You're right.
I don't want to scare you.
You'll keep snooping?
Maybe you're getting yourself into even deeper trouble with me.
Is there really no way I can get that higher?
Natasha is a... That was a remarkable performance.
I'm glad you and...
Do you...
I have men...
The place is very elegant.
Why?
Suspiciously...
Do you think...
We'll see.
Try me.
Okay.
Do you think...
Those...
You know...
That's it.
Do you have any material evidence concerning the threats?
You may think I'm irresponsible, but I didn't...
Didn't you think maybe the police would need it?
I didn't think I needed the police. Moreover, do you think the girlfriend of Ibn Wessler could ever turn to the cops?
I see. So, what about...
It sounds ridiculous, but you're my last hope.
That does sound ridiculous, but...
You can't do any...
Something like that. A leopard, deep behind the diamond skin, lies the truth. What was in those threats, exactly?
The message.
But a word...
Exactly.
So?
You really don't have any idea?
I get...
Whore. Cat got you?
No. No one's ever seen the culprit? Not even a shadow?
That's one of the most curious things. Ibn has men everywhere. Literally. My shadows. Ghosts in every alley. But no one saw anything.
One of them could be the culprit.
Ibn pays his animals well, and he's the most dangerous man in the city. A combination that nullifies your theory, I believe?
Maybe, ma'am. Love is capable of insane miracles and miraculous insanity.
What poetry. Did you ever think about writing a book?
Oh, she's hitting a little too close to home there.
I'm afraid I'd learned too much about myself.
Maybe that's the point. I would read about you. Not like the chicken police post.
It always comes back to the damn books.
Furry hell. Do you read that trash?
Like everyone else in the city.
Oh, great.
I think it's flattering, even as badly written tales of heroes in the gutter.
You enjoy it?
Well, just a little, Sonny. Just a little.
So it's not a fan and not an inside job. Who do you suspect?
Aren't you supposed to know that?
Usually, yes. But I've got nothing to go on. And you don't have a hunch.
Maybe I do. But first, I want to know if you'll even accept my case.
I'm here, aren't I?
That's true, but I must know if I can trust you.
The proof of the pudding is in the eating.
I wish it was that simple.
Natasha is a mysterious woman, but I must gouge out at least...
Oh, it always comes back to this.
Let's stop beating...
Don't be rude.
I'm so...
Molly.
Yeah.
Look.
You're right.
I'm sorry.
Really? Cluck me.
Okay. All right. It's a little better now.
What exactly?
You must.
All right, I can live with that.
Just one more thing, Sonny.
Natasha?
Please, come to 37 Rochester Street in Flower Town tonight. I'd like to show you something that could be of a great help in your investigation.
I was afraid this was coming. Why there? Why not here and now?
It's something I keep hidden there. I won't take the risk of Ibn or one of his men seeing it.
Isn't Ibn too dangerous to keep secrets from?
Sonny, a woman is naked without her secrets. I knew you would understand.
Oh yeah, I understand everything. So, when do we meet? The night is almost over.
I'll be there in an hour. Don't be early, and don't be too late.
Look, Natasha, you know...
Please, this is very important to me.
Sure, I get it. I'll be there.
Thank you.
Until later, Natasha.
Goodbye, Sonny.
Got a key.
Molly.
Okay, Ivan's trying to change the subject. He's afraid her fear is genuine. Someone keeps calling her whore. We're going to the weekend house. Okay, that's where we're going. Mysterious woman, and indeed seems dangerous too. Undoubtedly in serious trouble. Question is she the source of the problem, or is it someone else? Alright, Fimar also used to work for Natasha, got out of the case before the ground got too hot, kept a piece of evidence, which could be very useful. Okay. As far as the rat goes, got the meat substitute business, the Soylent Green business.
Well?
Weren't you supposed to be waiting in the car?
I was bored to tears, Sonny. I also thought maybe something happened to you.
You thought Natasha had eaten me alive, huh?
I don't know. Are cats do they usually prey on chickens? Not necessarily a fair fight when a rooster is fully grown against a cat.
Well, who knows? You're such a fragile little thing.
I'm too old for this, Marty.
Then next time, leave the dangerous predators to me.
I didn't mean that.
I mean, cats can probably handle chicks pretty well. But not a full-grown hen or rooster. Little too bulky.
Oh.
So, have you talked to Natasha?
In fact, yes. She was, kind of mysterious.
Yeah, just a little mysterious. Subtly mysterious.
I bet she was.
You know, I've never abandoned a case before. Not voluntarily, anyway. But that woman...
You're, too old for this shit, huh?
As you say, pal.
That's exactly how
We're
I
all
felt,
too old for this shit. Each and every single one of us.
Before you leave, take this and examine it closely.
What is it?
The reason I've decided all of this is not worth it for me.
Wow, that sounds encouraging.
Take care of yourselves, guys. This case, maybe it goes deeper than you'd think.
Oh, that makes my feathers stand on end.
Ah, old croakers. You're safe while I'm here. Okay, I didn't say anything.
Alright. Wait, that thing.
We stepped into it, didn't we? We stepped into it, didn't we?
What is it?
We stepped into it, didn't we?
Can't make that out. They're not gonna let me zoom in.
Of all that's furry, what kind of a list is this?
L7's shit list.
Exactly. I have no idea, but I don't even want to find out.
Those names, all top dogs. Maybe they play cards together.
That's a reference.
Sure, that's very likely. Anyway, I pried this list out of a dead man's hand. Somebody dropped him outside the forest, a few miles from the Wessler residence.
I should have known she was keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets? She's the secret herself.
Thanks, Filmar. This could be important.
Don't thank me. Maybe I've just signed your death warrant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, shut up, Marty.
The truth is, Ibn's a dirty bastard, but he's likable. It must be his charisma that snared Natasha.
Maybe there's more to it than simple wild love.
Who knows? Animals commit the dirtiest of deeds for wild love.
You've got a point. We stepped into it, didn't we?
That's an understatement. All of these names
belong to the upper crust. Yeah, I noticed.
It's only some sex cult, if you're lucky.
Marty!
Don't even go there, Marty.
Yeah, all right.
Wonderful girl. Either I'm gonna kill her or I'm beginning to like her.
That's funny. I swear I've heard that before.
To be honest, me too.
So, Natasha invited us to her weekend house.
That's either very good news or very bad news.
50%. That's not that bad, is it?
That's an admirable attitude.
Attitude, yeah, he's got that. Most of the time, I think that's all he's got.
Hey!
Who is this woman anyway? She's like Ibn's shadow. Nobody knows anything about her.
I don't know if she has anything to do with the case, but it's worth keeping an eye on her anyway.
More women, more trouble.
You already fantasizing?
Even the sight of young women make me tired. Anyway, most people say she's the rat's lover too. But next to Natasha...
See, I can see a rat bodying a crow 1v1.
I've already torn her to shreds.
Not really a chicken or a falcon. Those guys can fight back.
Could be.
Tankier too. Alright, the list with all those imposing names has something to do with Natasha. And the threats. Okay, the weekend home, Natasha's weekend house, stands in the cleanest and most separated quarter of the city in Flowerville. I'm curious about what she is hiding there. Recognize a few names on the Filmar list. All of them belong to the elite. Could be a wedding roster, but I doubt that's the case. Okay. Flowerville is there. Wonder if we can milk anything else out of...
A nice cup of coffee a la Zip, huh?
We're not here for the coffee, Marty. Zip always knows more than what he lets on. It'd be worth interrogating the old trash panda.
If he forgave us for wrecking his joint last time.
He'll never forgive us, Marty, but we helped him out of trouble so many times, he's not gonna have any choice.
I hope you're right, old bird.
Let's see if he has anything else to add.
Boys, out of 2,000 joints in the city, had to end up here, huh?
Hello to you too, Zip. How's it hanging?
I had no problems until now.
Ah, don't be such a drama queen. We just want to ask you a couple of questions, then we're out of here.
And we won't even trash your place this time. What do you say?
I say let's get it over with very, very quickly, chickens.
Relax, pal. We'll be as fast as a hummingbird.
I'm not your pal, and you're as far from a hummingbird as I'm from a polar bear.
Oh, come on, Zip. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Oh, we got somebody new.
Damn it, what's the scribbler doing here?
Sniffing some juicy story?
I think I still owe him a great big left hook.
What did he do this time?
Oh, nothing. Just since I first met him, I wanted to punch him in the face.
I can understand that. Hello, Timothy. Scribblers don't celebrate New Year's.
Hello, boys. What a pleasure to see you. Answering your question, no, not really. Not me, anyway. I'm always where the story is.
Mm-hmm. And where's the story now? I can't see it anywhere.
It just stepped through the door, pal.
Oh, you mean us? Well, I think I'll have to disappoint you.
The chicken police are back together? I can't let that go without an ink stain, am I right?
No, Timmy, you can. We're not working, we're just having a little fun, that's all.
I'm not buying that, boys.
You'll have to, Tim.
We'll see about that.
Is that rag you work for still around, Tim?
You mean the most read and highest-ranking newspaper of the city, the Clawville Chronicle?
Oh, yeah, that's what it's called.
I see that you still have your famous sense of humor, Sonny. Such a joy.
Yeah, I do.
So, how about you tell me what you're really doing here?
Not a chance, Timbo. The truth is, we're already leaving.
Sorry, pal. Maybe next time.
We also ran into Filmar.
Filmar? Who's that?
A grumpy old raggedy-ass hawk. His manners are even worse than mine.
You mean Marlowe?
Was Marlowe. Now he goes by Filmar Lowe.
Oh, I see. So that means he's still alive? I'm almost not surprised. The old guy has a reputation of being indestructible, huh?
He is. And he gave us something that could mean something. Look at this, Zip.
Holy crap, what's this? The guest list at a king's birthday party?
Hey, that's not even a bad guess.
What do you make of it?
This piece of paper's from so high up where I've never been myself, boys, so don't ask me.
We spoke to Natasha. She's scared.
Well, it's not good life insurance to be the girl of the most powerful gangster in the city.
It's not about that. Someone's been writing offensive messages to her. She feels threatened.
I only know that every second husband in the city wants to have her, and every second wife wants to wring her neck because of that. Nothing else.
Thanks, Zip, but we're not any further ahead.
But not further back, right? So, out with it. Stop winding me up. I'm almost consumed by all this excitement.
We've just come from the Tsar Club, Zip. Who do you think we met?
If I can guess one, I'd say, was it His Majesty Hobart Ibn Wessler, the Red Prime himself?
That on, pal.
What a surprise. So, what do you want to know? Just because I don't know anything.
Of course you don't. Just a couple questions.
Go on, boys. Hurry up, will you?
What's up, Zip? Quiet night, I see. And what's Timothy?
That's exactly what I asked him when he wound up here. But yeah, he's a regular nowadays. He must be sniffing some kind of story about the hive.
About the riots? Have they reached here already?
I ain't seen nothing. More cops around, yeah, as you can see for yourself.
We're not on duty, Zip.
It's still the same. A cop's a cop. A lot come by, but besides beating up bugs, nothing much happens.
It will, Zip. I can sniff it in the air.
If you say so, Sonny, your sense of smell is better than mine.
Maybe once.
So, how about you tell...
Not a chance.
Sorry, pal.
Okay, we're blowing him off.
Huh? What more do you want?
Is it?
Go stand around somewhere else.
Okay, I think he's...
Is it?
Go stand
I
around.
think he's done with us.
We also ran...
Film?
What? He is.
Alright.
Gods, he's in even worse shape than the last time we saw him.
Okay. I think we've gotten everything we can.
Do you remember that time when Zip made you wash dishes all night?
Do I remember? I'll never forget it. My feathers smelled of soap for a week.
At least you've learned your lesson. Never leave home without your wallet.
Because your partner won't help you out. But hey, wasn't it you who went out to buy a pack of smokes without your wallet tonight?
Well, that's different.
Yeah, right.
Alright. I think we've exhausted all of our options here. Can I, like, get out from here? Alright. Okay, I think that's enough detectiving for one night. For one stream. That was fun, that was intriguing. And, thank you, voice actors, for, doing all the work that I didn't have to do. Yeah, I like where this is going. I'm feeling this, I really am. Probably expect another stream of this, sometime tomorrow. It's a long weekend. So I might as well do that. Let me take a look at our raid targets. Let's see. Let's take a look. Poking around. Seems... Yeah, things seem a little scarce right now. I don't know how long they're going for. Alright, how about this? We can pay a visit to Abby Jams. And it looks like she's playing Green Dog, the beach surfer dude. Alright, kind of a bit of mood whiplash, I suppose, but... Yeah, we'll go ahead. People like Genesis games, anyway. Even though that's not one of the, better renowned ones, I guess. So until next time, this is Poncho Smith signing off. Good night, good luck, and I'll catch you in the next one. Later.